that held you up a little bit over here. That was nice of it.
The problem is you're so fast on the straight and then slow on the corner. But I guess that's a practice.
Yeah. How's the car feel with the lower tire pressure?
Feels better on the low speed, but not as good on the high speed.
Okay, so we'll leave them where they are.
Yeah.
Just leave them where they are.
Although the only thing I'm curious, is there a pressure difference between left and right? There.
Alright, whenever you want to go out. You put your snap tack up.
Target acquired.
Eagle 1, first strike. You have permission to engage the target.
Warning: the following video contains explicit language which may be offensive to some viewers or inappropriate for children. The content within this video is intended for mature audiences only.
Yeah, that's right, folks. Welcome back. Welcome back to the show. It's a great time. It's wonderful. You know. Sorry I missed out last night, guys. I apologize. I was hanging out with Andrew and Rob Knorr and James from Modern Day Debate and had a good time. Also, I lost my non-reflective glasses, so we're all going to have to put up with this, at least until I get upset and go to the backup sunglasses, which will make me look even cooler. It's a chill stream tonight, guys. I don't really have a topic, don't really have anything, you know, specific. We're going to cover some things that are important that are coming up, some cool stuff like that, but I'm not going to, what's up, Kat? I now know who that is. I didn't. It took me a minute. You don't forgive me. I don't forgive me either, really. But I was hanging out with Andrew and Rob Knorr, and we had a great time. It was a lot of fun, and you guys have absolutely a lot to look forward to. What's up, Buddha Customs? And here's the thing, guys. Apparently, YouTube is glitched out. I don't see your screen name as it normally is. It shows me some weirdness, which is annoying. Because it's that way. It's just annoying. Come on. At any rate, I haven't looked into it yet, Vengeful Truther. To be honest with you, I had a long day, and I have not turned on the TV, the radio, or anything. I have consumed zero news since basically I left the house yesterday morning. I've not seen a single thing. But you guys can ask me about it. I'm gonna I'm put the link back in the mod chat so that we can, if people want to come up, they can come up and talk. Again, you will be vetted. Don't take it personally, guys. Don't, it's nothing against you. It's just the way it's got to be. We got people running around doing crazy things. But I had a great time with Andrew, normally Buddha. Awesome, dude. I also don't get your guys' cool little whatever things. So that's unfortunate. YouTube needs to fix that shit. If you guys could go and you happen to use Twitch, go over to my Twitch channel, sub up. I got to build a following over there. I am going to TwitchCon I'm going to TwitchCon in a month and a half, and it would be awesome if I had more than 37 followers. So that'd be great. Cool. I could do that. I understand Twitch is trash, but it's another platform. Plus, I get a lot of my liberals that I debate from Twitch. I got to have somewhere to fish, If you want to come up on the show tonight, come on up, and we'll talk to you. A couple of things from yesterday. First of all, Andrew was awesome. Andrew's debate style really lends itself to the. Thank you, Kissy Cat, for subbing up. So Andrew was awesome yesterday. He had it was a tough one because, and this just might be one of those things that I saw that. I saw that, Kissy Cat. I appreciate that. What's up, effing epic? Good to see you. So it was not an ideal setup yesterday for Andrew to be debating those guys. Unfortunately, the heavy hitter lefty guys, they just didn't want to come out. We had some good guys. We had this guy bass guitar, which I'd never met. I don't think he's a lefty. He's probably more like maybe some sort of weird libertarian guy. And Anson, thank you also for throwing out the Twitch sub, man. I appreciate that. Anyway, and this was a last minute event, which, you know, I hate last minute events. As somebody that goes out and you know, in the past I put on events, right? In the past I was you know, I mean, I was in racing, and so, you know, I learned a lot about promotions. I learned a lot about how to make things work. I learned a lot about all of these things that that a lot of people probably don't even think are important, but they really are. And the you know, James is like, he's got a good thing going, man, but he's got to promote that stuff. He's gotta promote that stuff. Welcome, the King, something or the other. I don't have the right screen up to see it. So yeah, I appreciate that, man. The King Adam 51. What's up, Adam 51? What's up, Smoking Spaceman? I see you out there. I see that avatar. I do now, anyway. I had to change up. Vengeful Truther, what's up, my man? Good to see you. Thank you for that. And Buddha Customs, I saw you followed as well on Twitch. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. It's hard to get good leftists to debate, especially in person. I think I didn't realize that until this event. I really didn't. I hadn't thought about it. So they had this one guy. You know, he was all up in his feels. You guys are going to really love that when they release the videos. You guys are going to love a couple of them. They had two guys who basically all of their arguments came down to my feelings. Okay, my feelings. And, you know, it is what it is. What's up, Abester? So anyway, we had a great day yesterday. Now let me tell you how this adventure went for me. The way that this adventure went for me was I woke up yesterday morning. Well, actually, all right. So Thursday night, I did the show. I did the debate. I finished up about 11 o'clock, 10:30, 11 o'clock. Went inside, talked to my wife for a few minutes. I had to finish packing a few things, which I massively overpacked. I should not have taken as much time as I did to do that, but I did. So it is what it is. And went to bed about midnight. About 1:30, 2 o'clock, my wife wakes me up because she comes to bed. So she's got to get, she's got to get some hugs, some kisses, it's my wife. And so the problem was I needed to be up at 2 o'clock. So she came in at 1:30. I didn't go back to, I didn't have to be up at 2 o'clock. I had to be up at 3 o'clock. So I went back to sleep at like 2 o'clock. And then I woke up at 3 and I was wrecked. I had like 2 hours of sleep, drove to the airport, got there right on time for my 5 o'clock flight, and had a just uneventful flight, except I slept the whole time as much as I could. Got off the plane, rental car, all that kind of shit, and it was an hour and 10 minutes to the hotel for this event that they had recommended that we stay at, and it was another 20 minutes or half an hour, or whatever it was, to the actual event. So I called up, so I hit Rob Knorr up and I said, "Hey Rob, where you at, man?" And he's like, we're still at the hotel." I'm like, "Cool. Let me know, when you're ready to leave." We had talked about having breakfast, but that was all, that wasn't going to happen because I didn't get there in time. And so I'm like, "What time you leaving?" He's like, "We're going to leave at this time." "Okay, cool. I'm going to try and take a nap." And he's like, "Well, we're going to leave in like 5 minutes, 10 minutes. So I'm like, "All right, cool. Fuck the nap. I'm going to come down." So I go ride. So Andrew, Rob Knorr, and I all drive over to the event center. And I have no idea why. But for some stupid ass reason, this place is in the hood. I mean the hood. Like when we were driving over there, man, we saw a dude in a corner with a mic and a amplifier preaching Jesus, baby. Preaching Jesus. Street preacher. He was out there. He's making it. And there were boarded up buildings and shops with like half the walls missing. And we're like, man, I'm like, how in the world did we manage to come this low? So anyway, so we get to the event center, which by the way was roughly, I don't know, a block and a half maybe to the strip club. So Anson Knowles should have been there. He'd have been right at home. So we get to the venue, and I don't know what I was expecting. You call them crack preachers. I'll go with that. I told you not to go to O Block. You're right. We fucking went there. Guaranteed. So we get to this, and I'm going to give a credit. It's a Holiday Inn. It's a nice-ish place, but the conference room they put us in is literally like a 15 by 15 closet, right? Like this is terrible. Could have had it the sunroom in my house and it'd been a nicer event. But not that I'm offering. But it's okay, it's fine. And and James said, I got to give James credit. The sound and video quality on this event should be it should be head and shoulders above most of what else they've done. They rented really good cameras, and they paid attention to them. They had reasonable mics, not like really, really good mics, but they had reasonable mics, and they had the audio was good. The audio quality was really good. So, so we went. I wasn't culture shocked. I'm used to that. I felt right at home, honestly. But it was just like, why are we doing this event in the hood? Right? Like, why? What's going on with this? There's no reason to do this in the hood. Even the guys who live there are like, why are we in Gary? Why did this happen in Gary, Indiana? So we're in this room, and it's got room for probably, I think we had maybe 20, 30 people, and maximum occupancy of the room that we were in was 30 people, I believe. They set it up pretty nice. Now, personally, if it were up to me, I would have had, like if I was modern day debate, I would have, last week I would have shipped in some signage, or I would have paid some local sign maker to make me some big one sheets, or banners or something to go behind it, so it looked legit. Since Andrew was the attraction, he was the guy. I would have had some Crucible stuff up on the walls, and that's not what happened, and that may be too much for this kind of event. I don't know. I'm looking at this from a point of view of somebody who, maybe it's just not where I'm at, So we get there, the event's okay. I'm gonna say out loud that when I pay. Hey, what's up, the messenger, Michael? Were you there? Was it fun? Yeah, it was fun. I mean, it was fun. I mean, for me, it was fun. But that's because I'm hanging out with Andrew Wilson and Michael, or not Michael, and fucking Rob Noor. Sorry. And I mean, there were some other dudes there. There were some guys from the Crucible there. We're gonna get into some of that in a minute, but you know, James just I don't get James's personality at all. So yeah, I don't get James's personality at all. So anyway, again, guys, look, I'm not trying to throw shade on James or anything like that. I just for you know, for the money we spent, you know, I thought it was okay. It's not the way I would have done it if I were trying to build, you know, something like this. The stream is not sponsored by Smartway. Yeah, right? They should sponsor me. I drink a shit ton of that stuff. If anybody wants to come up, I did drop the link in the mod chat. Go over to the Discord. Come on up. It's going to be a good time. All right. So I guess a couple of the guys that were going to debate Andrew, they bailed, right? And there's supposed to be a morning session, a break, and then an afternoon session. This is another place where I have I kind of have an issue, and I understand why. I think I understand why this happens. I think when you rent those conference rooms, you know, you can't go in the night before and set up and then lock it, and then just come in first thing in the morning and rock out without paying for an extra day or something like that. And maybe that's what's up. I don't know, but all I do know is that we didn't even start this event until basically like 11:30, right? And so, or maybe it was, it had to have been 11:30 at the earliest. It might have been noon. So, it was rough, man. I mean, but the debates were pretty good. I'm going to have to reach out to that event space, Michelle. They are. I now feel ignored. I'm not in subscriber only mode. Does it seem like I'm in a subscriber? Hang on. Let me pop over to my channel. This is terribly it's terribly embarrassing. Let me pop on over to YouTubies. Throw down in the channel. See what's up. See if I jack something up. It's entirely possible. I mean, I'm absolutely capable of messing things up. Let's see. Let's go. There we go. Actually, let me let's check this out. Oh, it isn't. Somehow it did get in subscribers only mode. Sorry, guys. I popped it out of subscriber only. Anyone can comment. Sorry about that. Let me make sure something else is. I guess YouTube did something wonky because I did not see that. All right, cool. All right, back at it. So anyway, thanks for the heads up on that. Appreciate that. You did it. Michelle did it. Whoops. Never mind. I'll put it back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I should be informed about these things, though. Nope, I didn't take it out. Yeah, blame YouTube. I will blame YouTube. There you go. Blame the YouTubes. I do. I blame YouTube all the time. All right. So anyway, they let the producer work. Yeah, I mean, the producer should be producing. So I appreciate you getting me subs. I appreciate that. I always forget about that. So thank you. Appreciate that. There you go. All right. So back to the thing. All right. So we end up with basically, I think 4 dudes that were gonna do. So it's supposed to have, I think, 5 per morning and afternoon, and there was some overlap, but they're supposed to. So at least 2 or 3 of them just didn't bother to show. $5. By the way, I have $5 from Mr. Boulay. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. So we. So they're supposed to be. I think they're supposed to be 10, maybe, but a couple of them were 2 or 3 of them seemed to be. They were going to do morning and afternoon. So maybe there was only like 5 or 6 people that were actually going to or 7 that were going to show up. Some of them absolutely anyway. So this is. Was an interesting thing that just kind of went on. They only had, I think, 4 people there to debate Andrew. They had a guy who was like a really solid Christian dude that absolutely knew he was one of he's one of those Christian guys that he's like a Bible verse guy where he's like he just throws like 10 or 15 verses at you and you just can't, he's not going to, doesn't give you any real depth to it. So it's fine. Now, what's interesting is I just pulled up Sarah's channel, and Sarah's channel is not affected, just mine. I don't know why my channel is affected. That's weird. So anyway. All right. So anyway, let's get back to this. The one guy, kind of a pretty religious guy, I think, conservative, but he was debating from a weird Christian aspect of it, and I thought it was odd. Then they had a guy who was a leftist, a progressive, if you will, from Chicago, who was 90% of his argument, well, not 90, 60% of his argument was literally my feelings. There's another guy who was, well, you'll see in the video, this dude was just a mess. And then they had a guy named Bass Guitar who was legit awesome dude. And he did, honestly, I think he did more debates than anybody else, or more topics than anybody else. So he had, Andrew would go through these things with these guys, try to do a good job with them, and it just didn't. They just, it wasn't the same as I think. So that's interesting. So at any rate, we had there's a lot of stuff kind of going on with the debates, the debate subjects and topics. Andrew brought his own debate topics, and he would or debate prompts, and he would set the prompt, and then they would debate them. I thought the debates went pretty well. I think that Andrew was on top of it. I think edit out well. If they show the entire footage live, that'll be legit. That was weird. That was fucking weird. Anyway, I know. It was weird. It's a weird night. The the debates went well. It was good. Then we, in the middle of it, we would take breaks from time to time, and then go out and have a great time with the. Honestly, we had a great time all the way around. Really, we go out and chat. Even the lefty guys were having a good time, and it was really a lot of fun. Now, I had a lot of fun with Rob Noor. I had a lot of fun with Andrew. Also, I had a lot of fun with the dudes that were there. They were really great to talk to. So you buy the basic ticket, or you buy the yeah, couldn't fix it. Yeah, the internet's been the internet lately. That's for sure. At any rate, so we had the whole whole gang, and there probably were 30 people there between viewers and everything, and they had a couple of people up on stage that were not debating, but were we called them mannequins. They were just there to fill things up, and it looked good. When it airs, it's going to be awesome. So, and I'm not going to get into the debate topics or critiquing any of the debates. We'll wait till that stuff is released to do that. Now, after the debates, right? Now, keep in mind, I've had like 2 hours of sleep. And maybe an argument could be made for like 2.5. So I'm dead. I'm like trying really, really hard to not, not just like really, really not to just crash out. Like I was fucking tired. So the, I froze and came back. Yeah, there's something else. So then we all went. So part of the VIP ticket includes dinner with Andrew, and I don't think they informed Andrew of that. So, Andrew was so we were all going to go to like James, like, hey, I'm ordering pizza. We'll have dinner in a few minutes and whatever. And I'm like, I don't want pizza. I want steak. I'm gonna have steak tonight. I need that protein. I need to, I'm tired, man. I got things to do. We're gonna get to that smoking spaceman. That's why I'm trying to contrast things. So, and I'm rambling. I apologize. If I had someone up here to talk to, maybe it'd go a little better, but a little faster. But that's all right. At any rate, so look, the event was good. The event itself was good. Not going to talk about the topics. After it was over, James ordered pizza. We had guys that were going to, and I was one of the ones that, and he knew he had a punch list of how many people that were VIP or whatever. And we're, what's up, Anson? Can't hear you, Anson.
How about now?
That's better. Yeah, can't hear you. It's a little low.
Yeah. Well, I'll adjust it. Hold on.
Yeah, I adjusted my volume here too, so it's fine.
Yeah. What's going on, Grid? Yeah, you're complaining about James. You're throwing him under the bus. You're doing some backbiting.
I'm not really throwing James under the bus, but I think so this is, and we're going to get into why I'm doing things the way that I'm doing. So, Andrew did not know, I think, that the VIP was, or that there was a VIP ticket. And I don't think that he knew that that he was expected to have dinner with the people. So we went back inside and hung out and, we did that. We shook hands with everybody, talked to everybody. There were a few people who knew who I was. Almost everybody knew who Rob and Andrew were. Rob is awesome, by the way. He's a really cool dude in person. And so the plan, we ended up with a plan that they were going to have a couple of slices of pizza, and then they were going to roll out and go to the we're going to go to the steakhouse. Keep in mind that we've been doing this all day. It is now like 7:30, 8 o'clock. So we do that. Andrew's tired of, and he's tired of being there. He's tired of being around. Well, maybe I doubt that actually. I don't want to speak for Andrew. Andrew was probably not tired. I was tired of being around a bunch of people, and I just kind of wanted to go chill. And so I went over to I just went and kind of hung out. I didn't have any pizza, even though I paid for it. I decided, you know what? I'm out of here, and I'm just going to wait. I couldn't go anywhere because I rode with Rob and Andrew. I couldn't go anywhere. I couldn't go anywhere without those guys, right? Right. Well, the problem was so the problem with the steak versus pizza is that James, when you buy the VIP ticket with James, you do get a meal, but it's going to be something like pizza, or it's going to be sandwiches, like a sandwich center kind of big sub or something like that. And but there was no way I was eating pizza yesterday. And I would have gone with the cheese and the carbs, and I would have just been like, I'd have passed out, guaranteed, 100%, because I had no sleep. And so Andrew chats to everybody. Everybody has a great time. Andrew's really awesome in person. Like if you have a chance to just hang out with Andrew or just meet him and shake his hand and just do, just be cool. Andrew is a cool dude. He's really down. He's actually really down to earth, and he's just a good dude. Like a far better human being than I am. I'm just gonna be honest and say that straight out. Wrap up the dinner with modern day debate, and Andrew and I and Rob Knorr. I had already said, look, I'm going to go to steak. And I told Rob and I told Rob and Andrew, I'm like, hey, I'll treat. Let's go get steak. And they're like, hell yeah, brother, let's do it. And so, but by the time we left, there was like probably 10 other people that wanted to go. So absolutely, we saddled up, rolled over. We went to Longhorn or whatever the fuck it was. I forget which steakhouse it was, to be honest with you. There was going to be like an hour wait. We're like, nah, it's not cool. So went to this Mexican place, had a great dinner. Andrew tried to pick up the check for everyone, but I got it because, I said I was going to pay, and I did. But it was a great time. It was a lot of really good, like, people were just, I could hear Andrew down at the other end of the table just laughing and joking with people. People up on my end of the table, we were having a great conversation, just randomness about, life and the way people came into this. Several of the people that I were seated around had been involved in drugs or alcohol, or had a really hard time throughout at some point in their life that really, that they recovered from. Right. And, so I got the check, went back to I drove because Andrew and Rob both had a wee bit of alcohol, not a lot, wee bit. And, but I still drove and dropped them off. And so I get back to the hotel last night at like, I don't know, like 11, maybe something like that. I don't know. But, now this is where I start fucking myself a little bit here. I go to bed. Well, I call my wife. Hey, what's up? I'm coming. I'll be there in the morning. I'm driving myself. We talk about plans. She's got, she's going to take the kids to do this and that and the other thing, and we're gonna grill steak when I get home, and everything's going to be awesome. And I'm like, yeah, sweet, it's awesome. So lay out everything, shower in the morning, everything's ready to go. 4 a.m. wake up call or wake up time. I wake up at like 3:30 or 3 o'clock, something like that. and I'm like, fuck it, I'm just gonna doze for the next hour or whatever, and I'll get up when my alarm goes off. I woke up at 5:30. My alarm did go off, but the problem was I never took my phone off of silent from being in the in DebateCon in the lounge, or in the conference room there where they had all the mics up. So I didn't have any. So I woke up at 5:30 or five something, and I ended up having to literally just like rush out of the hotel, threw everything in the bags, made sure I had everything, down the stairs, out the door, in the car, and without admitting any specific actions, there were times that I was almost double the speed limit on the highway, and for a very extended period of time. So I made it back to the. I made it. Got on the flight. Everything was cool. Got home. Came home. I actually slept right before the show. I'm always a designated driver. Always am, because I don't drink, and everybody knows that. And it was hilarious. It was a great time. It is I made some mistakes myself. That I can't believe I overslept, man. I never do that. And so now we're going to get into what I feel like why DebateCon Nashville is going to rock. So first of all, James is once again defaulting to his studio setting of Holiday Inn Hotel, Holiday Inn Airport. Whatever, it's fine. I hope that they have room enough for 200 people. If not, but now let me tell you what I have done, ladies and gentlemen. So I have 3 venues that'll hold over 100 people each, all set up for those dates. Now, I'm gonna the one that I'm looking for is the one I'm looking at hasn't gotten back to me. We're gonna give Michelle a shot at it, and then we're going to and we'll move on to venue number 2 and 3, and then see who'll give me the best deal. And the biggest difference between DebateCon in Nashville and this one-day event is, first of all, hopefully we can influence, because I had a long talk with Andrew. Andrew asked me some very pointed questions, and I gave him some very honest answers. And I basically, hey, what's up, Josie? You can jump up if you like. It's a chill stream. We're chilling. We're chilling like villains. That's what's up. And yeah. Life is hard, stupid. That's awesome. I love that, man. I love that. That's so great. So, all right, yeah. So I've got venues that are going to be available on Friday. The biggest difference is that I'm taking care of the socialization part of this event. Andrew and I, now we're not working together per se. Actually, God's Guns and Glory, I just told him he asked me straight out what I was going to do, or what how did I get hooked up with James? Why was I trying to help James? I said, well, I'm really not trying to help James so much as I'm trying to help modern day debate. And I offered, I really see a lot of potential in this debate con format. If it's done right, I think it can be huge. I just, people want to have these type of events, and yeah, okay, it may never get to the point where you're having 2,000, 3,000 people in attendance, but I don't understand why you easily can't get 400 people, a couple of 3 times a year to see debaters live talking about things. There's a couple of things that really annoy me about the format, but that's that's an artistic difference and not worth talking about here.
I missed the part where you were going to mention why it's going to be awesome.
Yeah, I'm getting to that. So the reason it's going to be awesome, the number one reason is that I'm bringing in people that I'm going to bring in people that don't even consider anything about modern day debate. I've got Twitch streamers coming in. I've got I've got people. I'm trying to bring in or at least motivate people to come that have they don't even debate, right? Like they're not in it for the debate, but they see they see potential in the platform. They see potential in being part of something like that. I don't know. It's just it's like that for everybody right now. I don't know what's up with it. I changed nothing in my settings. So
since 2022, YouTube has been transitioning. They added that @ symbol to profiles, and they've been experimenting by changing it in specific chats for short periods of time in preparation for a larger rollout. So if you don't like your @ name, I suggest changing it to something you like because it's probably the future in chats.
Nice. Yeah. So we have so at any rate, so people like Rob Knorr, people like Andrew, people like Kinetic Kell, people like Admiral Gibbs, they're entertaining when you see them online, but in person, it's next level. It's hilarious. It's fun. You know, and it's really going to be great. So I'm absolutely ecstatic over being I'm Sam and really I'm actually, by the way, guys, I am not actually a part of DebateCon. I mean, I'm helping, but I'm not part of it. And I feel like that they've kind of made it clear to me that while they welcome my input, I really don't think that they really care too much about actually me actually being a part of it, which is totally cool. I don't really care. I don't need it.
So how
anyway.
are you gonna make money off of your socializing that isn't a part of the actual event but has?
I'm not trying to make money off of it.
Oh,
yeah, I have no intention of making money off of this. Oh. I'm not charging us. I've asked nobody for tickets. I've not trying to sell tickets. I'm not trying to. I don't care. I'm not trying to monetize this. What I am trying to do is I'm trying to help. I'm really trying to help the existing platform move up to the next level so that I can then in some form maybe be part of a supporting network or something like that, right? But the yeah, I'm not trying to do anything, right? Like I'm not trying to and eventually and look, I shouldn't say this publicly, especially not candidly, but the reality is that if DebateCon continues to if DebateCon continues to be a bargain basement experience, I will come up with my own version of DebateCon, and I will just like the way I did debate night. I want other people to succeed. I'm happy to support other people, but if it becomes something that is not growing in a very specific way, or if it's not, like I'm annoyed with my stream right now. I'm not growing the way I want to grow, so I'm trying to figure out ways of taking care of that. I'm perfectly willing to admit that I'm going to do that. And so, I'm not trying to I'm really not trying to monetize anything. Like, I'm not charging admission to my party. Right. Now the debates are going to be great. So my plan is, Anson, I mean, it should already be apparent, but my plan is I want to bring people in with my big ass party, or at least medium party, on Friday. I want people to come out, have a great time, and then go to the next day to the debates. And look, James has actually kind of set this up perfectly for me, because the schedule as it is now, and I don't know the precise people. I don't know, I don't know what the card is. I just know kind of the timelines, right? It looks like they're not even going to start debating until noon. And they're not going to finish until 9 o'clock at night. So for me, that works perfect. Okay. For me, Friday, that means that I don't have to shut down until 10 o'clock or midnight, so people can go back and get some sleep before they go to the debate, right? And even if I shut down at 10 o'clock, they still have time to go to a bar or two before they hit the hotel. So that works perfect for me. And then the next day they can sleep late, hit the debate, and then Saturday night, Andrew's throwing a massive party for the Crucible crew. Again, he's not making any money on it. He's spending money on it. I happen to have an idea of the budget, and it's got to be about the same as the budget I'm doing, maybe more, because he's renting out a complete floor on a downtown bar on Broadway. So and then Sunday, I don't know if I'm going to do anything Sunday. I think just let everybody go to the debates and then either, get to the hotel, get to the airport, or hang out. Monday, I'm looking at doing a range day. I'm looking, people that want to go shoot. I mean, and I may actually split the group. I may take like a bunch of people with me to go to the range, and I may get like Admiral Gibbs to take everybody, to do something else, I don't know what else, but maybe Monday morning, whatever, or just let everybody sleep late. But I'm going to do a range day on Monday, and then we're going to debate Monday and have a closing part and an after party, if you will. And then everybody can go the fuck home.
So question for inquiring people about range day. Is this a bring your own firearms, or
you may bring your own firearm? You may. You don't have to. We've got firearms.
Okay, is this going to be a rifle range, a pistol range? What are we talking about here?
So there's a couple of different choices. There's a really nice, about an hour south of Nashville, there's a couple of really good indoor ranges. They're kind of expensive, but that actually keeps people from staying there all fucking day. On the other side of that, there's a facility that's about 2 hours south of Nashville that has bays. It's outside. You can shoot rifle, pistol, shotgun, whatever you want. Well, they don't really. I mean, they let me shoot shotgun there, but I don't know about anybody else. And there's a couple of those. We could shoot clay targets, kissy cat, absolutely. So we've got, whatever, whatever it is, we're gonna have a great time. And so I'm looking at doing that. So. And I think it's, there's a ton of stuff to do around here, and it's going to be a great time. And that's why you should come to DebateCon to watch. Look, as of right now, the only reason that anybody should be considering going to DebateCon is the fellowship of the people that you're going to meet and the debates. I want to add a second version, right? Like I want to add a sub reason of we're going to party. We're going to have a great time. We're going to, we're not going to interfere with it. but we're gonna have a great time, and it's gonna be really social, and that's what I think, and also, I think James is very much a penny pincher, which is fine. You know, people are that way. I am not. I mean, I'm frugal, but I'm not a penny pincher. If that makes sense. But I don't anticipate now. Now, do I think I'll make money on live debates with people who don't normally debate in the studio on Friday? Yeah, I think I will. I think there'll be a shit ton of super chats come in. I think that's something. A live version of debate night. That's probably gonna throw a few bucks in. Will it even cover? Will it even begin to cover the amount of money I'm spending on this? Probably not. But the way I look at it is, I'm taking the money that you guys have sent in, and I'm just throwing it into all you guys have really done is put money in the Christmas party fund. Only we're not doing a Christmas party; we're doing a DebateCon party. And look, I'm not saying that. Look, James does a great job, and Modern Day Debate is a great platform in and of itself to socialize and stuff like that. But for these cons, I don't know. It may be that somebody that's good at doing that stuff steps up. And I tried to help James. I tried to help him a lot, and everything was like he didn't change anything. Well, he hasn't changed a single thing.
Well, so the convention stuff works because you get lots of different people doing things like buying booths. And so if he had even, like, I don't know if he tried to, but like some of these content creators could have set up some sort of system where, like,
yeah, absolutely,
they paid for itself.
They literally, at DebateCon in Nashville, they literally should be selling Andrew's debate course.
Yeah,
there should be a pretty girl in a respectably hot outfit with learn how to debate at a table selling that, pushing that shit.
Yeah, I mean,
there should be modern day debate should have a list of people. Yeah, they should literally have an iPad set up where people can say, these are the debates I'd like to see, and then another tab with I'm a debater, and I will debate anybody on these topics. Just reach out to me. And this is the kind of stuff that I just don't understand why you wouldn't do it. So a lot of this stuff is like stupid cheap to do.
Well, it's not about being cheap. It's about, like, if you give people something to spend money on that they want to spend money on, then you have to spend money in advance to make them want to buy it or commit.
Kissy Cat, I'm considering that very thing. I want to do a debate class. I really do. I really want to do a debate class. I really want to, and I don't know how to do it or when to do it, but I really want to have like a debate, like a couple of different debate forum style classes. All right, so let me tell you what I did one time, Anson. So when we were doing a promotion, and it was for it was like some software shit that nobody gives a shit about, and so what we did is we went out and we hired 3 pretty girls. We paid them, I want to say we paid them like $100 each for the day, which works out to like $12 an hour or something. And to stand there and hand out pamphlets, get their picture taken with people that walked by, smile a lot, and all of that. And the company that was doing it, they were absolutely like blown away at the results. Blown away. I bet I could get Rob Knorr to teach a debate class.
Yeah, that would be worth something for sure.
Yeah. I sent Andrew the link. I think he's over on the Thorpes tearing them apart right now, making fun of them. So I don't know that for a fact, but I think he. But don't go there because they don't give him any more numbers. So we can watch it on Andrew's channel. Is Andrew live? I don't even fucking know who's live.
Oh, hey, I got some good news, Grid.
What do you got, man?
Last night, the guy's channel that I usually watch flaked because he's unreliable. So I went over to VK.
Yeah.
And I actually won a debate.
Did you really?
Yeah, it was the first time I've ever won a debate on VK.
Yeah, they didn't vote against you. The fix was in, right?
Yeah, I don't know. It was just just sort of happened. It was a 4-way. I got
a 4-way debate.
Yeah, well, I mean the other, it was me and Abe and Emmett and I don't know, some old geezer whose name is irrelevant, and
old geezer whose name is irrelevant. Who's that?
I don't know, some old guy. I can't remember what his name is. He as one of those people who shouldn't really be on panels. That they're confused and elderly and they just click buttons and they just sort of make it on the internet.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Oh.
No, I really don't.
Well, have you ever been on a panel and then just some like random really older guy who isn't really capable?
We had one of those on one night.
Yeah,
we had one. And I think he was like really drunk.
Yeah, it was one of those. But anyway, so because it was a 2v2, 2 people could win, and so I came in second and didn't lose.
Oh, okay. So you didn't actually win. Yep. You just didn't lose. Okay,
right.
I got you. That's fine. That's fine. That's still acceptable. That's acceptable. What's new in the Anson's world?
Let's see. Oh, I'm getting my dogs tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, I lost them in the divorce, but the ex is going out of town, so I get to have them for like a week.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, it's really cool. My pug.
All right.
And let's see. Oh, I've been researching birth rate declines. Just because, that's something you need to research sometimes. Did you know that in the states that ended free fetus deletus, that the birth rates increased by 2.3% since then?
I'm positive that is the case.
Yeah, and the reason I got interested in it is because I watched a video and then had a conversation with Grok a few times about it, trying to find out information, because Grok's a really good research tool. But the Grok,
I'll have to try that. I've not tried Grok.
Yeah, well, I use them to argue with. Like, I'll make an assertion, and then they'll argue with me, and then I'll poke holes in it, and then they'll provide me with other information. But
interesting.
The Grok was programmed to make the assertion that having free access to abortion increases the birth rate.
Okay.
Which is not logically possible, right? And so I found it curious, because whenever I encounter like a something that is totally illogical coming out of Grok, it's obvious bias, and because it's a platform that's built on language, which is a social construction. It's I don't know. I find that kind of stuff interesting. So that's what I've been doing, is research. So
that's very interesting. It's very interesting.
Totally unrelated to your convention stuff. Yeah, I've been to several conventions doing political stuff, running booths, and also hosted a couple of them doing political stuff. And the organization and stuff is extraordinarily difficult. And if you don't spend money and give the people something to buy, then they're not going to want to show up and spend money when they get there. So your idea is really good, Grid. That's a really good networking opportunity too. Like, all those people coming to your events will probably, like the new ones, will probably be like subs on your channel and stuff. And it's really good for you to like stretch out in real life, because this is not real life.
Yeah.
This is just pixels on a screen. Yeah. Super excited about DebateCon, man.
I really am too. I've been trying to Yeah. Andrew is trolling this hat. Yeah, that's what I thought too. He's not on anywhere I can find him, so it doesn't matter. I sent him the picture. I mean, I sent him the link to this this stream if he wants to jump up. So anyway, you were trolling the chat apparently yesterday when you were over there.
Yeah, well, it's a chat.
Yeah,
That's what you do when you're in a chat.
yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
yeah. I mean, that's why they exist, right? Or at least that's why I can remember being on the AOL chat rooms back in the late '90s, early 2000s. That and the Yahoo chat rooms. You remember those, Grid?
No, I was never really a big chatter in that way. I chatted on what the fuck was that? It was they were actual chat rooms, but you had to log into them. I can't think what they're called now, but I used to do that like a long time ago.
Yeah.
And there was like a chat room for everything. And then I got into forums for a long time. I mean, I don't know how to say this.
Yeah, AOL is what I use, Kissy Cat. AOL.
No, it wasn't AOL. It was even like so it was what the fuck was it? It doesn't matter. They were just they were chat rooms, and it was like American Chat something or the other. I don't know. And they had rooms on everything, right? Like they had rooms on fixing cars. They had chats about how to bake a fucking potato the best way. I don't know, all that kind of stuff. And
funny story about baking potatoes. So today I was making those little, those little round potatoes, the golden ones.
Yeah,
I put a bunch of those in my oven and they exploded because I'm a guy and I don't know how to cook. Like pop like
you're
pop.
supposed to poke holes in them with a fork.
Yeah, see
Let
that.
the steam out.
Thanks for the advice there. That's what I need a woman for,
I was a forum guy, so I went to the chat. I didn't really like the chat rooms because people are liars and they're fakes and they hide behind a bunch of screen names. And I just was like, this sucks. I don't like it. I don't want to do this anymore. And and then I went to forums. Forums are kind of the same, but you could get an idea about who people were and what was what they were kind of doing. I think Andrew's probably still on the road because he was driving back today. So he might not even be home yet. Anyway, but yeah, I mean, I just I was a forum guy. there was a friend of mine who used to have a bulletin board or a forum called SRO, Street Racing Online, and I'm like an OG there. And that we're all old now. We're all fucking really, really old. And it was a good time. But back then, back in the day, we were all cool. We were cool people. You just don't know. So,
yeah, I remember those older AOL chat rooms. That was before any kind of regulation whatsoever on content moderation, on you even had like the scary people in there. Like I think I was 14, I had some older guy trying to get me to take a shower with him.
That is nuts.
Well, I'm just saying, like, that was back when the internet was the Wild West,
What is that avatar? Cat?
It's cute, right?
It's something. It's too small. I can't see. What is that? Is it supposed to be like a handgun and a microphone? What do you got?
Yeah, it's a flork, and she has a bow on her head, and she's got a Glock and a Stanley cup.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, that looks like my daughter's Stanley Cup. Come to think of it, I need to get her a Glock.
Uh,
I didn't take a Glock to the thing yesterday. I took the new Ruger Glock clone. It's pretty cool.
hmm.
And the Sig P365.
No, spaceman, it's not a dinosaur. It's a flork.
I don't know what a flork is.
I
I'm
don't
not
really-
cool. I don't work with a lot of
No.
women.
I don't know what it is really either. It's just a cute little drawing.
Okay. All right.
I don't
How are
know.
you?
I just
How are
thought
you,
it was
Kat?
cute. Oh, I'm awesome.
You sound very chipper.
Hmm.
That's good. That's good. Did you buy a new boat?
Not yet. Still looking.
Yeah. I'll get at least a twin engine, twin
Mhm.
outboards.
Yeah, I want a cab too, like a cabin in it.
Well, that's not a bay boat. You said you wanted a bay boat.
Well, I want something I can stay on overnight if I need to.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah,
Well, you'll find one.
Kissy Cat's one of those high rollers like you, Grid.
Hmm. No, I just know what I like.
Apparently so. Yes. I
Well, basically, I know what I don't like.
very actually, yeah, I think that's a better thing. It's not so much that women know what they want, it's just they absolutely 100% know what they don't want.
Yeah, that's me. Yep.
Yeah. I have not tried the Canik MC9 Buddha. I have a Canik TP9 SFX, and that's the only Canik I own. They're probably great. It's just not something I'm interested in. I'm actually becoming kind of a codger about guns. I'm like one step away from just being like 1911, everything else sucks. I'm just like one step away. What do you think about my proposal for the way the debate con is versus way it should be? Kat?
I'll be honest with you. I was kind of in and out of listening. I'm multitasking. I'm multitasking right now.
Are you
But-
Are you working?
But you have to spend money to make money, right?
And that's my belief, and so it's interesting because and I've had this conversation with many people before, and one of the most interesting conversations I can have is when somebody says, "How did you do what you do?" And I'm like, "Well, I spent a shit ton of money." Right? Like and I have a really good story about it. So I years ago, this was probably 2012. Yeah, probably 2012. I had this guy who was he had been a regular customer of the shop, and he was he was a hustler, right? Like he did real estate. He was going around and buying and selling motorcycles to wholesale them to dealers and just all this stuff, right? And he was just a hustling guy. And the real estate drop in 2008 had basically just, it had shook him, but when it hit in 2012, it knocked him right in the nuts. And so he wasn't making nearly the money that he was used to making. And he was looking, he's trying to sell cars. He's trying to do all kinds of things. And he would work with me. I would work with him on some of his, beater pieces of shit cars to get them ready to sell. I had guys that did that kind of stuff, and they were good at it. And so his name was Chad, by the way. So Chad would, he came to me one day and he's like, I want to be in on this racing business of yours. It looks like it makes a decent amount of money. And I'm like, yeah, I make a little bit of money, but the risk is like really, really high. Plus you have to have an amazing amount of risk tolerance. Right. And he's like, what do you mean? I'm like, well, we spend a ton of money in the off season, which isn't very long, with no guarantee that we're going to have, anybody actually drive the car, and nobody's gonna without a guarantee that somebody's going to step up and pay us. It's not like we get a contract first and then we go build the car. And he's like, "Oh, okay." And he's like, "So do you always rent it?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I always have somebody that wants to be part of this. I mean, it's racing. It's fucking cool. Who wouldn't want to be a part of it?" There's always some parent who thinks their kid is going to be the next Michael Andretti, something like that.
Well, Greg, you skipped the first part.
What's that?
Before you take risks, what did you do before you had to take a risk?
Oh, I spent a ton of time like suffering and learning every single piece and understanding how the puzzle worked. And I suffered a long, long time before I even made $1.
Yeah, but why did you suffer? What
I enjoyed it. I mean, it was something I was into, and I was good at it.
So you had a vision, right? You had an idea in your mind, and then you
to some degree that's true.
Yeah, you had to have the conscientiousness to actually follow it through, though.
Yeah. Yeah. So it was an interesting conversation that I had with Chad, and he's like, so I'm like, well, about a couple of weeks later, we're talking, and I'm like, I'm getting ready to go to Alabama. I'm going to go to my buddy's place and buy these 2 cars. And I was in Colorado at the time, and I had a friend of mine in Alabama who was he dealt only in Miata parts, but he bought a lot of different salvage cars for him because he was a race car guy, and he would buy cars that he knew would make good race cars and then sell them to people that built race cars. It was a good deal for him. It was a great deal for us. We didn't have to like spend 30 or 40 hours trying to find the right fucking car. And this is where I start to diverge from some of the other people. Like there was a lot of people who would spend that 30 or 40 hours of their time to just, save $100 or $500 or $1,000 on a salvage car. And I'm like, why would I do that? Like, I trust this dude. He has a history of providing the right thing. If he makes $500 off of me, that's fine. What's up, Mikey Balls? How are you? So I would, so I had this whole, so I had a conversation. I'm talking to this Chad dude, and he's like, "Hey, how about I come in? Why don't we go half and half?" And I'm like, "Are you sure?" And he's like, "Yeah, man, absolutely." I'm like, "All right, it's a lot of money." And he's like, "It's fine. It's fine." So the first thing that happens is we wire Tom the money for one of the cars, and we get down there, and I look at the second car, and I decide I want to buy it too. So I gave him a deposit on that car, and then I wired him the money for it when I got back. We flew in there for some stupid reason. So I was going to fly in, and I was going to ship the cars back. Right out of the gate, Chad's like fucking neurosis starts, and he's like, why would we ship it back? What if somebody steals it? What if they steal parts off of it? But I'm like, oh my fucking God, dude. And I'm like, and I'm like, well, I mean, I was going to just ship it and, it'll be there whenever. And he's like, he wanted a truck anyway. And he's like, I'm just going to go buy a truck and trailer. So we went and bought a truck and trailer. And, he's like, we drove all the way back to Colorado. Buddha, that's a AI rendering of an Aston Martin and Jaguar, the F-Type Jaguar, the current F-Type, and the Aston Martin. I forget what Volante, I think it is, or Rapide, whatever it is. I forget which. Anyway, back to the deal. So Chad, right out of the gate, is not making me like super comfortable, but he spends the money and he takes my advice, and whatever. So I ran. So we get back in about a week and a half. So we paid I think we paid $12,000 for the car, and it wasn't crashed, and it already had the cage in it. It had been stripped down, lightened, a lot of the stuff pulled out already, and it needed to be finished, and we had to do some stuff to make it specific to our racing series. It was a good deal for me. Now, part of the problem was it didn't come with a hard top, but that was okay. We were able to figure that out later, and so we get the car back, start tearing it down and putting it back together. In about a week and a half, I spent in $2012. I spent I don't know, like $25,000, something like that, in safety gear, parts, brake pads, just all the stuff, right? And we're getting a car put together, and then I had paid also for the second car. And the second car, I had just I had this guy who basically was on vacation. I paid him like $1,000 to drag my car back, and it got to the shop, and he unloaded it, and we pushed it in. It was no big deal, really. So my boy Chad now is like, he's all about it, because now he's not spending money, I'm spending money, and he's like, and now we're starting to talk about all of the various partnerships and all of that. And I'm like, hey, listen, the first part of the season is it really goes one of two ways. Either it's fucking awesome, and we have people lined up around the block to give me money, or we have, someone that's, or we don't have anybody, and we end up having to go to the first race. I pay for it, and we have a driver get in the car for the least amount of money possible, and we go prove that the car is worthwhile, which we needed to do. And I knew it was going to be a rough start to the season, but I thought I prepared him for it. So I spent I remember I spent like $18,000 going to a race where we didn't even put the car on the track. And it was, but it was, we needed to do it. It was, much like this thing with modern day debate, right? Like I didn't intend to make any money. What I needed to do was go down and show that we actually had a car that functioned, right? What we needed to do was go down, and because this car hadn't been raced before. Do you understand? Like it was a new car to the series. Nobody had built one. We were the first. And so everything about the car, they were inspecting the car, and they were like, hey, you did this. And I'm like, yeah, it really needs to be that way. And so they would write the rule based on my car, which is what I wanted. I wanted to be the definition, right? Because at that point, all of the rules cater to me and what I want to do, and what my car's strengths are, right? There was a plan there the whole time. Like, I'm not fucking around about this. I know my business. And so we went down with the header that I wanted to use, and the exhaust I wanted to use, and everything the way I wanted it. And they were like, they don't have anything to compare it to. And so they had written a preliminary rule book, but now it's me. Now I am the rule book. I am the guy. I'm the only existing version of this. And so they just wrote the rule book based on my car. Sweet. And I made them made them open it up, because they had already had an existing definition of what things were. And I just basically made them open a lot of the stuff up. So it was very open to interpretation. So the exhaust could be replaced. So basically, instead of, you have to use the Mazda Speed part number, blah, 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 whatever exhaust system, I made them change it to, you can use any replacement exhaust. Exhaust is open, because we were running. I built the exhaust. It was 2.5 inch to 3 inch exhaust, and because it made more power. And so I set all this stuff up, and we were meeting sponsors down there, or partners. So I had a tent set up. I had a tent company come out and put up a big like circus or you know how the dealership does the tent sales. I had them come out and put a big tent up on the, and they charged me extra because they couldn't do, they couldn't put the stakes through the concrete, so they had to use like big sandbags and shit, or however they do it. And then or the asphalt, I guess. And so we did a tent. I did an RV. We did everything, right? So we have VIPs coming, and dude, it looked pro. I had this camp for kids with cancer. I had all those guys come out. They took tons of pictures. We had the logo all over the car. I think I've still got pictures of it somewhere. And it was just like, it was more about, I spent all of that money to generate interest in the car, and we hadn't even left the parking lot. My phone's ringing, right? Like, because the race weekend was over, you know, so we didn't race. I drove it around. The thing is that the biggest thing is that I didn't want to race. I didn't want to drive the car. I didn't want anyone to drive the car because we didn't have a really good driver lined up for that weekend. We had an okay driver, but it wouldn't have really presented the car well. And so, but I personally drove it around the paddock, and it's just like, it's just loud. Like it just sounds so fucking angry compared to everything else. And I intended it that way. And so we hadn't even left the parking lot after the weekend. And I had people trying to catch up with me, but I was very hard to get a hold of at the track. So I hadn't even I wasn't even really out of the front gate, and my phone's ringing, and it's Mike Skeen, and it's these other guys like, hey, do you want to, what do you want to do about this? Do you want to, what's the price per race? What's included, blah, blah, blah. And so I was feeling really good about it. Right. I was feeling like exceptionally good about the deal. And there were some other things that happened that weekend that were just, and I've told some of the story before, but it was really good. So this is in Texas, and get back to Denver. I'm getting people that want to test in the car. People, and this is, and I make money testing the car, Anson. Just like James should be making money on a lot of this stuff. Having people interested in the car, I would charge people $3,000 for a track day that cost me like $500, right? And they would do it. Now, I wasn't evil like some of the other race teams. Some of the other race teams were flat fucking evil. So they would literally do a driver test, and they would invite like 20 drivers at like $2,000 or $3,000 a hit to come do laps in the car, and you would only get like 15 or 20 minutes of track time.
Well, so what you're talking about, Grid, is you've spent a lot of money showing off and peacocking, right? And then
and the people, it can be looked at that,
And the people with money noticed you and were like, all right, well, I want to be inside that peacock, right? And so
it's more like there wasn't a proven concept, so nobody was interested in it, right?
Yeah.
But once there's a proven concept, right? Like, and it's the new hotness. So you got old and busted, you got the new hotness.
Well, so what you're describing in business is something I've seen with a lot of the businesses that I've done tax returns for that were actually successful, which is that one of the main ingredients is doing something that other people are not doing.
Yeah. Yeah, and I was one of the few people out there that would do it. So we did a lot of different stuff like that. There was like a method to the madness of getting people in, but so there were some race teams that would hold these driver testing days, and the idea was that if you were the fastest in the car, if you were consistently, badass and hitting the marks, then you could be on the team and you might get a free ride or reduced cost ride. And it's fucking evil because all it did was generate a bunch of cash for these dudes. They would charge like a $3,000 deposit, and then like another $2,000 or $3,000 when they showed up to drive the car. They'd get maybe 15, 20 minutes in the car. If they got a half hour in a car, I would be fucking shocked. And and they are taking test they are taking lap times. They are testing the tires. They are checking everything. So it's not complete bullshit, but there's a lot of bullshit in it because there is no free ride. There is no job. There is none of that, right? Like, now what they do the whole time is they start talking to you about, hey, you're really good, with this lap time, you should, you might consider, buying a 5-race package or some shit like that. So it's like a timeshare deal, right? Except they make money out of you right out of the gate. And I could never do that. If when we would do testing with people, I would be like, this is what it cost. We're going to go down and do the whole day. You're not down there with 5 or 10 people in the same car, and it's going to be a lot of fun. And so the tie back to modern day debate is that you have to, I don't know if Kat said it or who said it, but you got to spend some money to make some money, right? And you've got to, so James does everything as cheap
That's just
as
my
possible.
cope to spend money.
It is, but it's mine too. So we agree.
Okay. All right.
And but I mean, so look, if James could, and maybe it's just his personality, maybe the money's not there. Maybe he's really not grossing what I think he's grossing. Maybe his costs are higher than I think they are. I don't know, but I'm trying to help. I tried to help, and it could just be that, what happened with the venue, just so you know, I didn't fuck him on the venue. I came up with 5 reasonable venues, and I was willing to go look for more. I gave him that list, emailed it to him, and I'm like, hey, I can go look at these if you want me to. He's like, well, I'm going to turn it over to my people. Thanks for your help. I really appreciate it. And which is, hey, that's totally cool, man. You got people, I got, that's fine. I'm good. But if you just end up doing the same thing you always do, because he told me that he felt like all of the other options were too expensive. But I mean, I can get a 200 a venue that seats 230 people for $200 an hour, I think it is. And there's probably a huge discount if I do a multi-day, right? They'd probably knock it down a bit. So I guess if you do, just look at it. So if you do 200 people, right, at $100 each, right? It's not a lot of money. It's okay. It's okay money. It's just spending $2,500 on your venue to have a nicer venue, to have more people come, to have the videos look better, to generate more content, just seems like a win all around. Anson obviously is having internet problems, but do you understand? I mean, does that make sense to you, Kat? Yeah.
Like, I'm not sure how much the tickets are going to cost, but you would definitely more than recoup. Way more. I think
the VIP tickets are going to be $200, and I think the regular ticket's going to be like $89 or $90.
Yeah, so you're definitely going to more than recoup your cost, for sure.
And so let's look at this. Let's look at this from a me perspective, right? Mm-hmm. I understand that the videos are going to make the bulk of the money, right? Because he's going to get 1 million hits or 500,000 or whatever the fuck it is. I don't know. Going to make some money there. For me, I'm more about the if I were him, I would be way more about the donos and way more about the admissions. Not that I think that that he needs to raise the price. I think his price point is perfect. I think he's done the research on the I think he's done the research on that.
I think people would probably be willing to pay a little bit more for the VIP. Like, if they're willing to pay more, they're willing to pay more than that.
Sure. Mikey Ball's VIP ticket for you. Yeah. So here's the deal. I'm trying to, as soon as they go on sale, I'm going to try and buy 20. And I email James about this every week. I'm going to try and buy 20 tickets to guarantee that because I've got people that are coming in that are flying in, and I'm like, and I told James, I'm like, look, I can't have people come to this event, fly in here, or make plans today to fly in November and not be able to get a ticket. So, and then I also I think he's planning on selling 200 tickets. He doesn't think he's going to sell them all, but supposedly he can go to 400 tickets. So
I think they'll sell it. I really do.
yeah,
I
think you should easily be able to get 400 people. I mean, just
I've
a
been hearing a
crucible
lot of
audience event.
interest.
Yeah. I think and plus, there's a lot of other stuff, man. So, but I just understand all of this stuff maybe in a weird way that just doesn't, where it doesn't make sense to other people, but like for lunch. So I don't understand why. So again, I understand that you go to Subway and you get the big foot or Blimpies or whatever, who the fuck ever. By the way, he gets free Subway for life because he tattooed the Subway logo on his back.
Wait, what?
In a competition like a long time ago. Yeah, James.
Who did that?
James.
Oh.
How many VIP tier levels are there? Because like what
Just one.
Well, okay.
I was already accused of this. I'm not selling anything at a profit. I'm just straight doing it. I've already been accused of that. Thank you. So
I'll be selling stuff there though at Grid's event, so you can buy what I'm selling.
He'll be down on Lower Broad, him and his pimp.
Oh gosh, no. Terrible.
Just find him by 16th Avenue. He'll be there. I'm not trying to wolf the tickets, bro. I just don't want my so I've got some big Twitch people that are coming in that have never even considered coming to DebateCon.
Well, I mean, Admiral Gibbs is a big Twitch guy, but I mean, do you have any thin ones too? Is Kel coming?
Kel is supposed to come. Kel's supposed to be there. We're working on getting like some really top tier Twitch streamers. Now they're all lefties because that's the only way that works. But we're trying to get them there. And that's.
Griet, I have a question,
Sure.
and you might have already answered this, but
Sure.
Got the woman brain. What is what's going to be the difference? And I know you've been to some of the events before. What's going to be the difference between the VIP and the regular tickets? Because I mean, I really don't even know if I care to get a VIP.
So the VIP, in my opinion, it might be worth it.
Okay.
If you want to meet the debaters privately.
I don't really give a shit about
because they do like a kind of a luncheon. They did in New Jersey. I don't know what the plan is, but so I'm doing the VIP to try and support the event. Like I didn't even eat the pizza. I gave the $100 for the ticket in Indiana, but I didn't even eat the pizza. I already know Andrew. It's not like literally rode to the event with him. So
it'd be funny.
Yeah, I don't know if I care about that.
Right. I understand. You don't have. I mean, the VIP, and he really should. So this is the other thing. If you're going to do it, have an artist write up a board. Have do a website with a clear bullet point. This is what you get for VIP. This is what you don't get with.
You should get some cool DebateCon merch.
You should. Yeah, and you know what? And I told him, like, dude, you could do an order of 200 Yeti stainless steel tumblers for like, laser engraved for like $20 each and sell them for 40, and people will fucking buy them all day, every day.
For sure.
What's up, Otis Driftwood? I don't know your regular name because YouTube is jacking with me today. I don't know what's up. I don't know who I pissed off, but You know, it's cool. It's cool. But yeah, so there's a. But I mean, and trust me, it's occurred to me to make DebateCon T-shirts. Like he'll make some, but they'll be okay. I will make awesome ones. I'm actually going to make up a T-shirt right now. As a matter of fact, if we have any actual graphic designers in the audience, and you want to make a little bit of side money, I need a shirt design, T-shirt design. Before I go to Fiverr and just have them do it, I need a shirt that says "Should have taken the G, Rob," with like, you know, with a hand, like, you know, holding, you know, like holding out the money, and then a big old fat "Are we not men?" sitting in front of a laptop, like hammering on us. Should have taken the G, Rob.
Oh, Grid, man, you got to let that go.
I was in the car with him. He said, "You should have taken the G, Rob. You should have taken the G." I need like probably 2 or 3 T-shirts, designs. I will pay for them. Just, you know, if you're a T-shirt designer or you're an artist, you know, or you think you are, and you can come up with something cool, you know, let me know, and I'll make it happen. I would also, I'm also considering an event T-shirt for the, because we have enough time for this to happen, right? I'm considering an event T-shirt swag bag item for the party I'm putting on. I don't know.
We have a few T-shirt designers in our midst. I'll just go ahead and tell you that.
Sure.
We've been playing this game over on Abe's channel where you have to design T-shirts, and we've got some pretty good designers in here.
Yeah.
I'll say.
I will pay for good designs, and
I'm joking. They're hideous.
I'm sure. I will pay for good designs, and it should be a pretty simple design. And then I need
Grid.
actually, and then I need a T-shirt for the event, like an event T-shirt for the pre-DebateCon party. I don't know. Don't have a name for it yet, but yeah.
So, Grid, can I make a suggestion that for your swag?
Yeah, man. What's up?
So, if you give the people that are there for you something that they can have and bring back and on streams, show off, like a mug with your like ugly face on it, or like something that's unique to your channel, that way they can reference the fact that
a Signal Syndicate shirt.
Yeah, we're definitely doing a Signal. All right, yeah. So I want a Signal Syndicate shirt. I want to do an event shirt, and it should be a Signal Syndicate branded item. We're going to do a. I'm trying to do. I'm working. I'm the laser engraving guy in Nashville. I think there's only one left, and so I'm actually looking at buying my own laser engraver so I can do my own cups and stuff. And I'm thinking about doing, but I'm trying to. I'm going to look and see who did the cups for some of the stuff the school did, and I'm gonna. I want to do like probably Yeti cups or mugs or something like that, and it'll be. But I'm trying to put. I'm reaching out to. I'm going to reach out to some of the people here locally to try and come up with some interesting like patches or swag. You know.
You want me to hook you up with somebody, Grid? I have my political friends who do all the political advertising, and there's a couple of my friends who own a print shop and merch shop in Huntsville.
Yeah, have them send me some stuff, man. Or
yeah, I'll send you their phone number. And
perfect. Yeah,
and you can just, if you drop my name, they'll treat you pretty well.
Okay. And I really want to. So again, I'm doing this. So this is me doing this as a private person. I'm not trying to do this for DebateCon. I'm not,
right.
But I am promoting DebateCon because I think it's a great idea. I think it's a great venue. I think it's a great format. I don't know that So what I'm now envisioning, guys, is, and this is going to sound like that I'm, fucking somebody over, but what I envision now is I envision or modern day debate, the Crucible. I envision like all of the different groups, teams, forums, discords, the Gibbs people, Team Gibbs or whatever the fuck he's calling it. All of the lefties, Destiny's DGGers. I'm kind of envisioning a con that has them all come there. And
what would be a really good idea for a shirt is what you just said, which is Team Gibbs, and on the front and on the back the debate con information, and like Team Grid on the front and on the back debate con information. And they could sell merch specific for all the content creators at Team Crucible. Like the people that would come there would think, oh, I want to get that shirt. I mean, there's all kinds of things they could do to promote that. So are they having debate con shirts that they're selling?
He usually does a debate con shirt. I think I got one.
Oh, Jess in the chat. Jess in the chat. Grian.
Oh, Jess, what's up? I have a t-shirt press and a cup press. I was going to start doing shirts, cups, and hats for a school. I can hit you up. Yeah, absolutely. Andrew is indeed fucking with them. Let me see.
God, Guns and Glory is trolling me from the chat, but that's okay.
Yeah, didn't he call you a 304 earlier?
Yeah, and now he's called me a black lady with a yellow wig.
Who did that? What did what now?
And then he said, I don't want to meet the creators because I think I'm hot. No, I just don't want to meet creators because I don't believe in pseudo-celebrity.
Yeah. They're just regular people who happen to have other people around them. Yeah, you don't do the power.
Yeah, I'm definitely not a celebrity.
I'm just there to.
Hold on. Is this Andrew
cool
just
people.
like? Is Andrew like pairing them up? All right, hang on. Stand by, guys. Come on.
It's for Andrew to explain what the proof was that he had reason to believe that we were federal agents going after the Orthodox Church in America. 2 minutes.
20 minutes.
No, I can explain it in 2. So Ben always leaves out critical context when he says this. So anytime you're a high-profile person online, obviously you're at the mercy of people who could possibly be feds. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about this. My initial interactions with Ben was him getting a hold of me out of the blue and offering me large sums of money to have him on my channel. That's what he wanted. Now, is that Fed behavior? I don't even think Ben would deny that that's Fed behavior. Also, he hounded me. This was not like a thing where he went, hey, man, here's a little bit of cash and we could do this. And I said, no, this guy hounded me. I mean, for weeks. And by the way, he sent me cash and I sent it back. I sent it back to him and he still hounded me. Right? So I had every reason to believe, especially early on, that the Thorpes were very bad actors and that these people did not have the best interests of at least what my viewpoints were and of my channel at heart. Not to mention that after this, these guys were plotting in their Discord. They were doing all sorts
Should I
of
go
shit,
over there?
making all sorts of
say
streams.
hi?
They were stream sniping
Can you
every
get in?
fucking stream I did for
can.
a while. Everything that
Do
they could
it.
possibly do.
I'm a Southern Baptist, which is a very specific
I have
Baptist.
good reason to believe
Not to be confused with
and
Reformation
I
or any of
had
that
good
other
reason
nonsense.
to believe it. And by the way, if people come at me with behavior like that, I still believe it. So how else would I be able to tell? who was a Fed, who wasn't a Fed, who was trying to infiltrate, who wasn't trying to infiltrate, except by their behavior.
Kissy
There's no
Cat's a Fed.
possible other
Just
way
let you
for me
know.
to do it.
She works for the federal government.
Okay.
There really isn't.
Okay. So you say Fed behavior. So you're saying the federal government may have been paying me and my daughter and the rest of my family to infiltrate the crucible by offering a different perspective that they would be opposed to in order to do what?
All right.
I concede my time.
I'm going to drop this down.
I'm actually an AI Fed.
An AI Fed. That's awesome. So here's the thing.
Are you not going to go over there and get involved in that?
No. I mean,
okay.
I'm ready to. I mean, I could punch it. I mean, I'm backstage right now. I'm gonna drop in. I'll come back. Anyway, so because Andrew's got this, bro. Andrew's got this.
So are we doing the debate show tonight?
Tonight,
Is
no.
that what this is?
No.
Oh, shoot. I thought this...
What did you do? Where did you go? You never know what Ben will say. That's accurate. Kissy Cat, what happened?
I don't know, man. She just
She was
like
in mid-sentence.
She was like, "Y'all aren't doing the debate show? Well, screw this. I'm gone."
Apparently, yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, no debate show tonight. It's a chill stream. It literally says chill stream. We chilling, baby.
You aren't doing the debate show?
Not tonight, no. Next Friday. Next Friday is going to be nerddom. Oh, Anson knocked himself on. Next Friday is going to be nerddom. There's Cat.
Sorry about that. I hit the wrong button. I'm such an idiot. I swear I thought this stream was titled Signal Syndicate, and I was like, oh, he must just be doing it a day later.
No. It's a chill stream, baby.
Oh Lord, I'm dumb.
Were you going to debate, Kat? Is that why you popped up tonight? You thought?
Yeah, I was gonna debate.
You were going to debate?
Yeah, I was gonna kick ass.
Who do you want to debate? Who's asked you want to kick?
Like, I'm just here to chew bubblegum and kick ass, and I'm out of bubblegum.
Pick a name, and I will bring them up.
And I'll judge.
Oh, then I'm definitely not winning if Anson's judging.
According to Grid, I have a history of
apocalypse. The Simpocalypse begins. No, I'm chilling. I'm actually going to go back to. I'm going to go back to bed soon. I mean,
Vengeful Truther has been wanting to debate me.
Really? You were going to fight her? Vengeful Truther. It's like 110 pounds.
He wants to.
That's true. I should register as an. I should, Josie. I should do that.
So Ben Thorpe,
Josie, are you coming to DebateCon? You should come to DebateCon in Nashville. So.
I guess that did seem like I rage quit, didn't it, Arthur? Because I was like, "Oh, this isn't the debate. This isn't the debate."
Is everybody just up in their feels tonight? Is Destiny really on raging right now about this nonsense? That's nuts. What the hell?
What's he raging about?
I don't know. Super feels.
Are you about to go to bed?
Me? No.
Oh, I thought you said I'm about to go back to bed.
Oh, Michelle might have killed this. Hang on, let me this is kind of awesome. Kind of awesome. Get some opinions here.
All right.
Let me that is this is good. This is good.
The suspense is killing me.
It probably needs a little bit of separation between the G and the Rob, but that is flawless.
You should have
That
taken
looks
the
good,
drop.
Michelle.
That is absolutely flawless. And it should be should have and not should have. Should have, just, because that's the way I talk.
Are We Not Men has too much hair.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
He's
what
got
everyone
such an
looks like.
obsession with stork necks, I don't know. He may. That's funny. You'll fix it. It's awesome. That's awesome. That'd be a great t-shirt. It's a little complex for a t-shirt, but.
And he needs a soul patch because those are ridiculous.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, the thumbnail was from the thumbnail was from that. Yeah, I got you. I didn't mean to do that.
So I was half right.
Is a woman ever completely right?
I can admit when I'm wrong. I did tell y'all I'm a freaking idiot.
That was like the best. That was the best setup ever. That was literally the best setup ever.
I literally came straight back on stream and was like, I'm an idiot.
That was great. So, yeah, that'd be good for the back of a shirt for sure. Yeah.
See? Mike Balls. Oh, snap. You're right, Cat. Woo-woo.
Yeah. God, Guns, and Gear. He says he's a carpenter, but I've never known a construction worker that could be online all fucking day.
I don't know. Have you met construction workers? I mean, they're really unreliable. I mean,
Well, he is
half
in
of them-
California.
half of them
I
are
have-
drunk or something.
I have fired 3 construction crews for my house that's being built.
The one in Tennessee.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. That's because
No.
they don't know they're working for a boss babe.
I
They
fired
think they're
2.
working for a Southern
my-
Belle. Or no, they don't
I'm
know
on
they're
my
working
third
for a
one.
Southern Belle. Yeah.
In my experience, working with women is one of the most difficult things you can possibly do. So I kind of feel sorry for them.
I'm
they're
not difficult.
probably
Have you-
micromanaging them, and
Are you
I'm not
familiar with the
difficult.
term Southern Belle?
Yeah.
Like the real version of it?
Yeah,
Not
everyone thinks that's me, and I'm actually a bitch.
Yeah, well, most Southern Belles are. I mean, that's exactly what a Southern Belle is like. Completely, 100% polite, nice. All of the things until you piss them off, and then they cut your nuts off and put them in a jar on the kitchen cabinet.
No, never.
Yeah, that'd be funny. No, that's actually no. I'm just telling you.
Grant, what are you saying? That wouldn't be funny, but it could happen.
I'm just saying. I've noticed a lot of homeless. Arthur Dye is killing it tonight. Arthur Dye must have got into the Sacramento wine or something. He's killing it tonight.
I've
noticed a lot of homeless guys that claim they were construction workers. That's awesome. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, actually, a lot of I should get my GC license here in Tennessee. It's actually not that hard. So
No, spaceman, I do not have a nut shelf in my trophy room. I do not.
the testicle, the tower of testicles.
Oh Lord.
oh, this has gotten really weird. Oh, man.
Yeah, so I was in Indiana, which I consider kind of a rural farming state, and I was kind of expecting it to be a lot like Tennessee or the South in general. And so I fly in, my flight lands at like 7:30, right? Because an hour and 35-minute flight, took off at 5:00, and land like 7:30. I'm in a rental car by 8, and I'm like, fuck, I don't have to. And I knew that we weren't going to meet the debate wasn't even going to start until like 1 or 2. I'm like, fuck. And so all I want to do is go change clothes, maybe get a nap, and then, head in. So I called the hotel that I'd registered at. And it was right next to the hotel that Andrew and Rob were staying in, but that one was full. So I call up and I'm like, hey, can I do an early check-in? I just landed and I've got a meeting at 2:00, and it would be really awesome if I could, just check in early. I'll pay. I don't care. If you just, I just need to get a nap. Just change clothes, get a nap. It'd be great. You would have thought I asked for like all of her personal information to give to a hacker or some shit. Like it was just like, I'm not sure we can do that. You'll have to pay, and I'd already volunteered to pay, but you'll have to pay the fee and all of the nonsense.
They hate that early check-in stuff. It's like you're asking to come stay at their house or something. They really do. They hate it.
They really, and I was like, so I'm used to like most of the people I talk to in the South are like, oh, hon, I'm sorry, we can't do that. The maids haven't come in yet. But if you want to, you can come on in and just sit down on our couch and just wait until we have a room available. It's fine. This woman's like, call back at noon. Actually, she didn't say that. She said, come by around noon and we'll see what we can do. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I went to Maine a few weeks ago, and I literally, I was staying in this like kind of posh place. It was,
of course you were.
Well, let's just say it was like $1,600 a night, right?
That's more than kind of posh. That's the little bit more than kind of posh. We're getting into socialite territory there. That's not just kind of posh.
Well, it was a holiday weekend, and I waited last minute. Like I waited till I was en route to get there.
I have a good story about something like that, but go continue.
It was the only room left in this town, right? And I was like, well, I guess I got to get that one. And I call and I'm like, hey, can I check in early? I'm on my way up. Like, I'm driving really far. I'd like to, decompress, get in my room before I go out that night. And they're like, we just don't know if that's going to happen. We just really don't know. And I'm like, okay, I'm paying that much and I can't get in just a little teeny bit early. Well, I show up and they're like, oh yeah, your room's ready. You can go. But they just couldn't tell me that over the phone.
Yeah. Was it a corporate thing? Where you were going, or was it like a local?
No, it was an inn. Okay, so it's an inn that's run by like Auberge Resorts. That's like out of Paris.
Yeah.
So it's corporate-esque, but like local-ish.
Yeah. So it might be some sort of company policy not to confirm.
I don't know.
That
They can suck it though. I paid a lot.
Yeah. I work with very rich people, and they're all like that. Like I paid a lot of money. It's the way I want it. It's how I want it. The way I want it. When I want it. You better give me what I want. It's interesting.
Yeah. So I was in Monterey for the Monterey Hystericals one year, and it's an event known as Pebble Beach. Huge. And the week, well, actually, so Pebble Beach was the following week, but I was in town early for the IMSA World Challenge, or World Championship. And so I had no plans to go there. I was with a buddy of mine, and we just decided to go to fucking Monterey.
Cool.
And so we get there, and because we were in Tahoe. And I'm like, I got to get the fuck out of Tahoe. It's not that this place sucks, but it kind of sucks. And I just, I want to go do somewhere else. And the race was that weekend, and I knew a bunch of people there. And I'm like, I'm going to go see some of my friends. I'm going to go hang out, and it's going to be cool. My buddy and I drive down. My buddy's he's a hustling dude. I don't think he's ever had a straight job in his life. Like, I have no idea how the fuck this dude makes money, but he's either got tons of money or fucking broke. It's just like no in between. But he's a cool dude to hang out with. A lot of fun. Just never give him any money. And because we don't We don't feed the strays. And anyway, so we end up at this hotel, and it's like the Hotel Pacific or something like that. I forget the name, but it was like a very boutique hotel. And it was the last room like anywhere. And the guy's like, and we're like, and this was like 1998. And we're like, hey man, and it's probably midnight. Like we went out to all the bars first. We went to, it was like midnight. And I remember the guy's like, yeah, it's like $1,200 a night. He's like, I'll give you a small Thank you. I'll give you a small discount, because you're kind of late. And we do not have $1,200 to pay for a hotel room. And so my buddy's like, I'll give you $150. And the guy's looking at him like, and he's like, look, man, there's no fucking way anybody else is going to come in and rent that room tonight. The maid's going to clean it tomorrow anyway. You'll make $150, which $150 is like a week's pay for a lot of people. And the guy's like, looks at him. And of course, now this is before there were, live video recording everywhere and electronic locks that, there was before a lot of the things changed. And finally he's like, all right, I'll do 100. And he's like, I'll do 150. And my buddy's like, all right, here's 100. And here's the 50. I had to give up the 50. My buddy didn't have $150. He didn't even have $150 when he was making the deal. He didn't even have it.
He knew you had him, right? He knew you had him.
Well, he was like, yeah, he's like, and but it was the most luxurious hotel room I've ever even imagined. It had real feather mattresses. Like, I'm not shitting you. Like,
well, this room I was talking about was not luxurious at all.
No, this was like this. It was a carved cedar post bed with fucking feather mattresses, down pillows. It had everything. I was like, holy shit. Like, this is badass. And yeah. But it just turned out to be that way. So I guess Andrew left. So, or they changed his, I don't know. Maybe they changed something. I don't know. But anyway, so it's a
What's up, Gibbs?
You're muted.
Oh, you're muted.
You got to change your mic input. You're on my weird software, man. This ain't StreamYards.
Nope, still not there. I've had mine mess up a couple of times tonight too.
I don't know why it works so well on my phone when everyone else has issues.
Yeah.
You don't have
it was you could hear the ocean from the window. I mean, I'm telling you, Kat, it's fucking badass.
Beautiful. You know somewhere I want to go that's car-centric?
Where's that?
Monaco.
Oh, yeah? That's awesome.
Mm-hmm. To the Grand Prix?
Mm-hmm.
That'd be cool.
That is badass. You know what you need to do is you need to find a Saudi prince and just like party on his yacht in the bay while they're watching.
I don't trust that. I don't trust that. Just saying.
I can't pull that off, but you.
I don't trust that.
What's up, Gibbs? You good?
Can you hear me now?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not saying you fuck the guy. I'm just saying you know.
I don't trust anything about that sentence.
Yeah, I gotta say, I was listening to your story here. Monterey, great place. Some of the most fun women I've ever met. 2, I've never had an experience where I've had to get the good deal at the end of the night. I have gotten the worst hotel room ever for cheap. I stayed at this one place. We walked in, and I was like, I'll give you like $30. I know nobody's coming in. It was like some like fucking flop house out in the middle of fucking nowhere outside Bryan. And
by the hour.
Yeah. Well, no, thank God. It was a little bit better than that, but not much. Not much, but we were there for the LSU A&M game, and everywhere sold out. It was the game where we fucking went 7 overtimes with it. It ended up being the greatest game of all time in college football. No big deal, A&M. Anyway, so we're there, and I'm trying to find a spot, and this is the night before, and we just drove like 36 hours back from like another state and some other shit. So I get there, and they give us a spot. We go in there, and we wake up the next morning, and now, mind you, we haven't drank. And we went to bed like 10 o'clock and we're waking up at like 8. So we got, solid like 12 hours or whatever sleep, 10 hours. But anyway, and we wake up and we're like, man, I feel terrible. Why do I feel so bad? And just like on a whim, the girl with us lifts up the mattress and the whole mattress like starts leaking.
Oh.
And it was all black and just like full of like rot. And we were like, what the fuck? So we
my Lord.
So we called the like Brian like investigative reporter line and sent them photos, and they were out there, and
Gibbs light them up.
They wouldn't fucking they wouldn't give me a refund. I was like, oh, bro, it's $25. You're gonna give me my goddamn refund. And they're like, nope. And I was like, okay. So we called Brian, whatever. And I was like, you got a reward for some really wild shit. What if I told you this? They're like, we'll give you $1,000 right now. I was like, bet. Here's the location. Here's the room. Come on, check us out. We're still here. And they fucking came in. It was on the news that night.
I should have done that. I should have.
Yeah.
So we went to Alabama one time. We went down to.
We got wasted on that $1,000, by the way. Or not $1,000, $1,000.
You did.
Made money, huh?
Yeah, it was working out real well. Bottle service at the club with the football players, boys. Woo!
Oh, Lord.
Those college station prices, $100 bottles. We got like 8 of them. I was like, yeah.
I had kind of a similar thing go on. I had and I went down to, this was the first time we had gone to Barber Motorsports Park down in Alabama, and we really didn't know where to stay. And so there was this, and normally I would let my wife do all the hotel booking. She has a way of like finding the best deal at the nicest place for the least amount of money. I don't know how she does it. It's just like, she just got that hotel, mojo or whatever. She was busy. And so I'm like, all right, this place looks nice. It looks great. It's close to the track. Everything's awesome. Hit it up. Wasn't that bad. Wasn't great, but it was a reasonable price. And I booked for me and the drivers and everybody, and all of the rooms sucked. Every one of them. The room that me and one of the mechanics stayed in was literally, the floor was still wet from where they were doing like mold remediation or some shit. It smelled mildewy in there. The humidity was off the scale. And it was just like, I was like, fuck, man. It just absolutely annoyed the piss out of me. So we get up the next day, we go to the track, and we're at lunchtime. We're like, what do you think of the hotel, man? My room sucked. And the driver was like, yeah, it sucked. He's like, I'm going to book another room. And I'm like, me too. And so we actually like completely bailed on that hotel and went to another one because it was horrible. Like it literally it smelled like the room had been flooded and left that way for a few days. And then, it was bad. It was horrible.
Right.
Also, I'm very happy to see that my ancestry the lineage is continuing on. Each generation gets stronger. My first Colonel Gibbs from back in the day, he let the president know what was up. We got the cannons from the Alamo and the Colonel Gibbs Hotel downstairs. I became an admiral, and now one of my children has become president. I'm very happy about it. I'm like, it's good to see us moving up in the world. I hope to continue the Gibbs trend.
Yeah, if you would only given me your nice, beautiful, long locks of hair.
It's more of a metaphorical stepdaddy situation here. But,
oh, okay. Good.
Oh no.
Anson was the abusive stepfather in this story. What have you been up to, Gibbs? We were just talking about DebateCon. I hung out with Andrew and Rob Noor all day yesterday in Indiana. So that was cool. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited. I know that I got some people that are heavily interested. They just need the details. I'm just going to which I'm about to give to them now. This is my booking day for stuff. So I'm excited. I hope some of these people will come, and I'll add some spice to it for sure.
Well, I'm I'm set to buy.
Hey, Glenn.
I'm set to buy 20. I'm gonna try and buy 20 tickets for my folk. So before you let me know before you buy tickets, because I'm just gonna buy them. I mean, they'll be the same price. I'm not gonna make a dime on them, but I just want to.
You just let me know when they're available, and I'll just send you the money.
Yeah,
Like,
because I don't. It's fine.
Yeah, that'll be the easiest. Or you could just use my winnings.
Yeah, we can have more people on the panel. That's fine.
You just use my winnings from all these whoopings I keep handing out on these shows to buy my.
A 5-on-1 panel. The 5-on-1 panel was, my opinion. I think Andrew did a great job. I think most of the guys did a great job. Unfortunately, there weren't really 5 interlocutors there. There was really only 3.5. So, and two of the 5, two out of the 3 that actually engaged were literally up in their feels, like 100%. Like it was all feelings. I feel like.
Oh,
I understand that, but I feel like it's just so bad. So,
bless you.
Pobrecito.
Yeah. So who do you want to talk about who has or who has not committed, what you're working on? You don't have to.
I mean,
you can keep that close to the vest if you need to.
No, I mean, I've talked to a few. I know that, like, I really think it'd be cool if we get Enemy Charlie, and by like default, if I could convince CuteBot to just go, that would be big time. Even if she doesn't debate, I don't think
I would like to have both of them as judges or commentators on the debates.
I like if Charlie goes, then I'm 50-50 Cute will go. I think that would be good just because, one, exposure. 2, I know that both of them are trying to expand the sphere they're doing right now. Their CuteBot's trying to do like a podcast with music stuff, and she's been putting a lot of money in like a really well produced kind of thing, as opposed to what she's been doing. So I think they would be interested. I know Charlie is definitely interested.
Okay.
Also, I've talked to a few people. Who else did I talk to here in my list? I talked to like Dylan Burns. He said maybe. I've got a few people I've kind of sent out messages to.
Okay.
We'll see. Who are you trying to get? Anybody specific?
I mean, ideally I would like, obviously Friday is debate night for the Signal Syndicate, and the Signal Syndicate's going to cover the. All right, so let me throw this at you, Gibbs, because we hadn't really talked about it, but I want to be really clear about this. I have no interest in actually necessarily making money on this. I've budgeted a decent amount. All right, but it looks like the venue is going to cost less than I originally had thought it was going to. We're going to have it's going to be a bigger venue. We're going to have more people. We're going to combine this event with the Crucible opening things, and so we're basically making this like the pre-event to the modern day debate, and so I'm anticipating it going all day. Right now, we have like Mikey Balls is going to show up. He doesn't really debate, but he'll be a great commentator. He's an impressive commentator. Glenn Lawrence is supposed to make it. Obviously, you and Kel are set up to make it. That's going to be great. Andrew is probably going to come by at some point on Friday, and we're going to have a fair number of the Crucible guys. I think we're still kind of figuring out how that's going to work. I'm really, especially if we get the Crucible involved, I'm anticipating I have a venue that will hold a little over 100 people, and I'm anticipating that it will be basically full.
Okay.
I'm not charging anybody to come to it. I'm going to provide food, and we'll do the debates.
Okay.
And I'm trying to figure out how we can do it so that people can stream to their own channels. Because it really will be, it's a studio, so it's not really set up to stream to their own channels, right? I mean, we could probably multi-stream. We could set something up, and we might have to use StreamYard for that, or I don't know which software we'd have to use, but basically it would
Maybe
would
have
have
some
to be-
tables set up so people could bring their like a laptop or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that would probably be the easiest way. Is people will have travel backpacks or travel laptops, or like with me, I have mine set up.
we run into internet issues, I think, but
yeah, that would be the issue. Well, so you're gonna have two ways to solve that. One is you would get a Nighthawk router, like the really expensive one, and then you would prioritize which PCs are important. So someone would get the shaft in. The other way is you would do like I have, and I have a mobile setup for my stuff. So I would wear y'all's microphone, and then I would just like put on my microphone.
Yeah.
And then I would just stream, like, and I would probably give the other person, if I was like, I'm just using me as a hypothetical. And then I'd give, if I'm like debating somebody, I would give my other microphone to them on theirs, and then we would, debate. I actually have 4 of these. I don't think
I could bring my portable Starlink.
Yeah, I mean, there's like that. I guess there's 3 ways. 3 ways, then but that's not what I was talking about. But yeah, and then I would just set up my tripod.
Cat rolls deep. You just have to understand. Cat rolls deep.
Well, like people like Pentuple, for example, he wouldn't be able to come. But like Pentuple, for example, he's got like a whole streamer backpack.
Did they just kick Andrew over on? Wait, hold on. Stand by.
Yeah, let's hear.
Sorry, Grid. I have to rage quit. Bye.
Don't you dare rage quit.
And now it's a sausage fest.
It's November 15th, 16th.
I'm hold on.
Yes, it is.
Destiny. Andrew brought up several points, including the fact that because I am performative online,
this is from a few minutes ago.
That I am performing and that this did not actually harm me or emotionally distress me. Andrew then switched his argument to you guys have slandered other people, so it's kind of hypocritical, including me, Andrew. And you guys had a whole arc where you said that
with me. So what actually happened is I came on to discuss this case. We were discussing the case. Your dad had a bone to pick with me because I was pointing out a compound problem, which is the reason that I can demonstrate that most of the shit that you do is performative is because look at what you do with other streamers, right? In order to stir up drama, you slander people constantly, maybe not in the legal sense, but definitely in the moral sense, you slander them constantly. And I pointed out you've even done it with me. That's what actually set this up, right? Your dad freaked out, of course. He has to come on every fucking stream that anybody has, no matter what, because where there's one dumb Thorpe, there's 2 dumb Thorpes. Started calling my wife a stupid bitch. Everybody's fucking awful. Everyone's terrible except you. Of course, Ben has still not actually taken any responsibility for the fact that he's a vastly unpopular streamer, not because of anything I did to him or anything anybody did to him. He actually is a vastly unpopular streamer because of what he's done to himself. And that's one thing you'll never hear out of Ben Thorpe's mouth, is it? Ben Thorpe will never say, ever, the reason that I suck is because I'm just not good at this. Instead, everybody else is terrible. Right? It doesn't matter how popular the streamer is. Doesn't matter if they're in the top of the whole fucking world. Ben's going to tell you that they're horrible and he's fucking great. Why can't Ben ever just say the truth? And here's my challenge to you, Ben, before I go tonight. Can you just look at the camera and actually admit, for once in your pathetic fucking life, that the reason that you're an unpopular streamer is because of your own actions and you did it to your fucking self. Nobody did it to you. Can you actually fucking do that, Ben, before I go tonight?
Yeah.
Can you?
Stick around, though. Stick around, all right? I will tell you that I do think it is copery for me to say that, like, I'm a better streamer than all of you, and yet look what's going on. And I do think the issue was this shit, which you didn't participate in.
Trying to find a part where Ben was freaking out.
My dynamic with my daughter.
Oh,
with
you gotta
which
watch
I
this
have
shit a
wrestled
while.
night and day.
I don't really want to
4
watch
years
his whole.
before coming on stream, and
Ben,
for
just
the
look at
3
the
years
camera and tell
subsequent to
everybody the
that.
truth. It's
No,
your
you
own
can't
goddamn
interrupt.
Shut
Here we
your
go, here we
fucking
go.
little
Can't interrupt.
F-slur mouth now.
We're not interrupting.
Go hold on
Remember,
to a gun
Andrew?
and rub it up and down, okay?
We're not
Okay, I didn't
It's
realize.
my turn.
I'm not looking at the screen. I didn't realize the timer was going. Sorry, we've been playing back and
Okay,
forth
no
a little
problem.
bit. Go
You
ahead.
can talk
Go ahead.
if you. I don't need these fucking timer things. I'm not into gay BDSM.
I just want.
So
that's
get rid
all
of
I
the
asked
timer.
for.
Get
Before
rid
I
of the
go,
timer. Get
before I
rid of the
go,
timer.
Ben.
Get rid of
Before
the
I go,
timer.
Ben,
Get rid of
I
the
just want to
timer.
know this one last thing. Before I go, can you just look at the
So I
camera
am
and
going
say
to
it's my
answer your
own
question.
damn fault? Just tell people it's your own fault,
It
Ben.
does come from dynamics within our family. Yeah, that's true. And if you
No,
want
it's
to
your
say that
fault.
I'm the, if you want to say that
Just
I
tell
am
them the truth.
person who
Just for once,
started
say
this
it's
family.
No,
okay,
that's not it,
yes.
Ben. That's not what I'm asking
That
you.
is it.
I'm
That is
asking
it.
you to say the truth, finally, for everybody. The reason
That is it.
that you're
Before
an unpopular
Grace and her mother
streamer.
got involved,
All right, whatever,
I was
dude.
doing really, really
All right.
well. And I was
Yeah, no, you
stomping on
weren't,
your
Ben.
head. And I
No,
was
you weren't,
moving
Ben.
up. I had a debate with you that I won. I had a debate with E. Michael Jones. That was really, really interesting.
That you paid him for? That you paid him for?
I didn't pay him for it.
No, you didn't pay him?
Nope, not a dime. He's not a whore
Gotcha.
like you. He's not a whore like you.
Gotcha.
He did
Well,
it
here's the thing,
because
Ben. I just want to know this. I just want a yes or no to this. Yes or no.
Sure.
Is it the case that you're in the fucking position that you're in right now with your streaming career and these lawsuits and all this shit because of fucking you and your own actions? Isn't that actually what's true?
I would say because of me and Grace, and it's a great position to be in.
80 minute now.
Okay.
Let's
Ben
make
starts
let's make
raging.
a date. August 9th, 2026. We'll reconvene, and then we can see where we're at. How about that? Because I think
August 9th,
we're about to
2026?
blow up.
You mean next
A
year?
year from now. A year from now.
Ben, do you know, I'm going to.
You don't even have to show
You're
up,
not-
except
you're
that
not going
unless
to-
I prove like.
Bro,
Actually-
Ben, you're not going to blow up. And do you know why? You know why you're not going to blow up? It's for one reason. It's not even, I'm not even going to knock you on talent or any of that shit, even though according to you, I'm pristinely untalented, right? I'm not going to knock you on any of that.
Can I
I'm
just
only going to tell you this one thing. The reason you're not ever going to blow up, Ben, is because you can't fucking work with people. Because of that, your streaming career is
like you,
destroyed.
no.
You're never going to blow up.
Speaking
no,
of
just
which,
nobody, Ben.
Before you go, let me just ask you one question.
Wait.
If Grace is invited
Hold
to
on.
the whatever podcast, can you
Yeah.
endorse her being on that podcast?
I don't care
Not
if she goes
me.
on or not.
Not me.
I don't give a flying fuck about her
Well,
going on that
because you
podcast.
did. Well, you have pull there. Can you endorse her being on that? She could have
What
been
poll
on.
do you? I
tomorrow.
haven't been on in months. What do you mean? What poll do you think I
Okay,
got?
so, all right, I'm just saying you're not going to like pull any punches behind the scenes. Is that correct?
You want me to do a favor for you, Ben?
Well,
Are you asking
I don't
me
know
for a
if
favor,
you did
Ben?
a disfavor, but you claimed to do a disfavor by blocking her last appearance there. She
Oh
was
yeah,
all set
prove
to
it.
go on.
Prove that I
and then
blocked
I
her.
can't
Ben.
prove it. I can't prove
Yeah,
it.
because
but
you're
you
full of
claimed-
shit. You're
You
full of
claimed
shit.
it. You claimed
No, I
that
never
that's what you
did.
did.
I fucking
Yes,
was
you
joking
did.
with you guys. I joked with you guys one
What's
time,
funny
and that's
about
always
that
a mistake.
joke? What's funny
Always
about
a
that
fucking
joke?
mistake.
Tell me what's funny about that joke, you motherfucker. What is
I think
funny
it- I-
about
I'll tell
saying
you.
I impeded your daughter's career because I could? What's funny about that?
You reap what
What's
you sow,
funny
Ben.
about that?
You shouldn't have come
What
at me,
is
Ben. You
funny
shouldn't have
about
come.
that?
Come to the king. You better not miss. Thorpe.
What's funny about that? So it's
What
not
did I just
funny.
say?
It's
Ha ha
payback
ha!
for your
Ha ha
petty
ha,
little
motherfucker!
fucking faggot ass.
And by the way, I never
You're
did.
a
By the way,
fucking
Ben,
scumbag.
Ben,
This is
I never
fascinating.
did. I never did it. Hang on, I never did, Ben. I never actually did it.
You down.
Stop
You're not
Stop
gonna do
stream.
anything, Ben. You're not gonna do anything. But Ben,
Get rid of him.
And they kicked him.
Because we disagreed with him.
you know why, Grace? We all know why. Because you want the clout.
But Andrew,
Oh wait, he's back.
Oh, it's
botching
true.
it. She's botching it.
I'm
No.
not
I'm taking
disagreeing.
your
He's
side
back.
on this one,
They
Andrew.
brought him back.
Kind of.
Oh, they didn't kick him.
No,
They
hang
put
on.
him back.
No, I'm making
not
great points.
disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying, if we bring it back to the lawsuit, I
This
still
guy.
don't understand why you would say, hey, Grace, a fellow Christian, supposedly, right? A young woman who's trying to clear her name, I support you in what you're doing, and I'm glad you're trying to clear your name. I just don't understand why you won't say that.
Because I don't think that's what it's about.
All right, I had enough of the Thorpes.
Yeah, I had to restart
my
my stream with 5 minutes of the Thorpes up.
So that was a very excellent display of cognitive dissonance because Andrew was providing them with actual real world feedback. And what they were doing was burying their head in the sand and blaming other people or making accusations. I've heard Grace's story from her own lips before about whatever podcast. And from what I heard in her own description, she flaked.
Yeah, Josie would know. Josie, I don't know if Josie's still in a chat, but I don't. I'm not on Kick yet, Otis Driftwood. I will. It Raging Patriots. Like, it is the same old shit show. You can't tell if it's new or not, right?
But I mean, Andrew was giving really good feedback to Ben, and all Ben had to do was, you know what, Andrew, you might have a point. I need to look in how I network with people and how I develop relationships to advance my channel. Thank you for the advice. I mean, that would have been like, that would have totally turned the entire conversation.
Well, the thing is, I don't think Andrew trusts the Thorpes at all anymore.
Well, like, speaking, all right, I don't know about, I can't speak for, the Trash Man, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, a little Always Sunny reference now. But listen, so I speaking from personal experience, I'm kind of a hard-headed bastard, right? And like when you're like right, like when you're in the hole, people could be telling you the right thing, right? But like if you're in the hole, all you see is they're blocking your light.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like, you're not gonna like, even though they might be like, hey bro, you might want to start, digging some holes and climbing up because you're gonna die when it floods, and you're gonna be like, no, well I can't see shit because you're blocking my night. Like
so, and I keep telling Kel to be careful with Grace Thorpe, right? Because the first thing is that, look, I have nothing against the Thorpes. I don't think Ben is as smart as he is. I really dislike the fact that he goes on to people's channels. And he went on Rob Norris' channel the other day, and he could have talked about any debate in the world and given and actually generated a lot of interest in him and his channel, because Rob is awesome at talking about different debates. And the Josie, you want to jump up really quick? I'll throw you the link. I'll do it right now. Give me one second. I'll finish what I'm saying here.
Gibbs with his fatty.
I got this one for free today.
Yeah, Glenn Lawrence was part of that shit show too.
I wish I got the cigar for free, but they gave me this instead. So pros and cons.
Yeah. So
Yo, can you hear me?
yeah, Mr. Helium.
You sound more like Glenn Beck and less like Glenn Lawrence.
Well,
Glenn Beck. That's funny. Am I going to be on in 30 minutes? No, in 30 minutes it'll be 11 o'clock, and I will have forwarded this stream somewhere, because that's the way I roll. So I sound like a transformer. That wasn't me, bro. That was Glenn Lawrence.
what?
Your mic literally sounds like you're on helium.
Yeah, it's really hilarious.
That's pretty cool.
It would be way better if his picture was up.
Yeah, that would be really funny.
That sounds I don't like that idea. All right, I'll hop back in. See what's going on.
Yeah, there you go. It sounds like an 80-year-old.
It's something
robot.
with this program, because I literally did nothing when I left and rejoined, and it like fixed my shit.
Yeah, so there's something going on, I think, with YouTube as well, because everybody's been at all night, and I think it's just somebody's something. YouTube is jacking around with smaller channels, testing shit, according to Anson. So here's the. Let me throw this out there to you, man. So the Ben Thorpe went on. So Rob Noor has a call-in show every morning. Not every morning, but every morning that he's on, he generally does a call-in show, and he lets pretty much anybody come on the show and say, and he'll debate them about anything. If they want to debate the price of eggs in China, he's up. He's down. We'll talk about eggs in China. Glenn, test your mic. It's still Roboto. Are you reboot voice mod, bro, or something?
Voice mod did have a roadcaster. The fuck is a voice mod?
You're using a roadcaster?
Yeah.
Man, I don't know. It sounds like if you watch this stream on you should go to watch it on your phone. It'll be very funny.
I like it, Glenn. Keep it up, man. We can understand what you're saying. It sounds like you're like a robot from an 80s movie.
Yeah, from like an 80-year-old robot.
Yeah, it's like if Alvin and the Chipmunks were talking politics.
It's just going to be a source of giggles. He's a droid, Roger.
I'm just waiting for him. I'm just waiting for him to start talking about we need to fucking move action on Iran right now. But it's we're gonna do this right here. We're gonna get it good.
What about now, you little fucker? What about now, fucker?
There we go. The cable was loose, right?
No, it wasn't.
What?
Cable.
What'd you do?
I pushed a button.
You pushed the button.
It was a voice setting, it's a voice filter.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a whole bunch of thingies on this thingy. It pushes buttons. Never mind.
Yeah, just keep pushing the buttons.
No,
so
I'm not pushing more buttons. I'm done pushing buttons.
So anyway, Thorpe shows up on Rob Noor's channel. I think it was last week, and he could have debated about anything. He could have debated, the Iran-Israel issues. He could have debated, whether we should be spending money in Ukraine. What the fuck ever. He wanted to debate again, and it wasn't even a debate. It's just he gets up there and he just jabbers about this shit. He wanted to talk about his concept of one of the concepts he talks about a lot is that there's that there should not be divorce anymore. That it should be all annulments and a bunch of other stuff. And Rob's like, and of course he goes really stupid, pervertedly sexual. And Rob's like, this really isn't that kind of channel. I really don't like that shit. And holy shit, this is so fucking good. This is so good. Give me a second. I gotta open it. My God, man. All right, let me.
It's like watching a train wreck.
What's that?
It's like watching a train wreck. You just can't take your eyes off what's happening.
Yeah. Oh, dude, it is. So, so again, Rob is like a super cool guy. He'll help out with. He helps people out, and he didn't even get bent about Ben coming up, but he was a little put off by it, and I'm like. This is the thing. I'm like, Ben, why do you do that? Why would you go and come onto a show? And it's the same tired argument. It's the same tired nonsense. This is going to be a t-shirt, guys. Glenn, can you see that? You got to see this. The soul patch sells it,
bro.
The soul patch sells it.
Who did that?
Michelle did that. I'm gonna pay her right now.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
That's gonna be a t-shirt. That is great.
Funny.
That's coming soon to my non-existent web store. But he does that all the time. He'll come on the channels. He came on here and he made the Anson, which I don't know. I think Anson and the Thorpes are kind of chummy and they hang out together. Huh?
What are you talking? We're not chummy. Come on, man.
No,
I'm not chummy with anybody on the internet.
Okay.
I respect their troll game though, because they are also like me, not genuine people on the internet. So
they're definitely not genuine.
Yeah. You think so? No, really. I will say I don't follow Keemstar very much anymore. I like when I was young, I like, but that video of Grace Thorpe riding around Fat Camp and him that we're in danger is fucking hilarious. Excellent trolling, God tier.
Yeah. Sometimes they get it right, but a lot of times Ben just has to go all weird sexual nonsense. Anson kind of played into it with this weird.
Sometimes.
What's that?
You said sometimes?
98% is sometimes.
I think 98% is majority of the time.
Yeah, okay.
Well, I want to know what I played into, Grid. You were using.
Oh, you were
better watch out. You might get a slander
the
lawsuit.
Grace versus
percentages.
Yeah, we're specific, motherfuckers. It was the Grace versus Ben debate. And I forget what topic you assigned him, but it was.
It was what is it? Fathers select their daughter's husband or something like that.
Yeah. And of course, at that time, he had this whole troll where he was talking about this kid who was going to die of alcohol poisoning, and they just, and it's so bad. Okay, the first time you hear it, it's cool. All right, cool, Ben, I got you. But then it's just over and over and over again, and it's just so played. And he'll pull that one discussion out over anything. It's it's the most ridiculous thing ever.
So comedy on the internet is hard because unlike stand-up comedy, you don't have immediate audience feedback for what you're doing. And so what Gibbs said earlier,
I don't think that Ben Thorpe is doing it for content. I mean, for comedy. I think he's doing it to be controversial and annoying.
Yeah.
Hey, also, Glenn, before we move any further, I just want to just so you can as an Aggie, I gotta saw him off real quick. All right, never mind. That's a Longhorn joke. If you got it,
yeah.
They're the only mascot that's castrated. Real manly mascot.
There you go. Okay, sorry.
You can't even get calf fries from Bevo. Sad time.
My speakers were broken.
You know what it is? I just love Texas, actually.
Nah.
Actually,
you know who? There's a rumor. Can I spread a rumor?
I went to. I just
Can I spread a rumor?
Sure.
I think that Andrew is going to move to Texas.
I already heard that.
You heard that rumor too?
Yeah, he should move on down San Antonio by the Tech Center. That's where he should move.
Wherever Crowder is, I think him and Crowder
that's Dallas.
I think Crowder's in Austin.
Well, he was in Dallas. He might be in Austin now. They all moved with Ninja to the Node in Dallas a few years
I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
They might be in Austin now for sure. I mean, that's where Rogan's at, and fucking Seth. What's his name?
Yeah.
That comedian.
Rogan's just there so he can get his weed.
You get weed anywhere in Texas now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
not up on all that.
Degenerates.
Hi, Kel. How are you?
Shalom. Fairly decent. How about yourself?
I'm good.
GG.
We were just watching the Thorpes crash out again.
Yeah, Kel was as well.
Yeah, that shit was fucking interesting. So, but what is this about Andrew thinking that they're part of the feds or something? What is this? He seemed
when they first
both
came
equally
to his
nuts.
stream, when they first came to his stream, Ben apparently offered Andrew a bunch of money to do debates and shit like that. And Andrew was like, why would you do that? Like anybody else. Like if somebody came to me and they said, hey, bro, I'm going to give you $1,000 per debate if you put me up against these people and I want to cover these subjects. And those subjects were things like, what do they call them now? Maps or some shit.
Yeah. Maps.
And they just wanted to constantly debate
pedo shit.
Yeah, pedo shit or drug shit or whatever, then I would be very suspicious. And I think Andrew was right to be very suspicious. You have to understand that when this happened, this was 2022, and Andrew was a small channel. I think he had like 5,000 subs. Like he was.
I don't know the lore, but that shit seems very interesting.
I mean, I don't think it's that paranoid. I've had some people I thought might be feds pop up in my shit before, and like,
I definitely have had some.
Yeah, they've said some stuff.
Government
I'm like,
employees.
I'm like this. I'm like, this sounds like the DEA when they came after me in college. You know, like I don't trust these people at all. Like, you know,
Yeah.
fuck them. Like,
well, I'm going to tell you, this is what I know for a fact, right? Like, I spent all day. Again, I've hung out with Andrew a few times. I spent all day yesterday with Andrew Wilson. He's the nicest guy. Period. Like, even after he finished tearing up all the leftists yesterday, like absolutely beat them down. He shook all of their hands. He hung out with them. You know, he was like, you know, they were like super happy just to be hanging out with him. You know, like he's just like a really good dude, you know? And I don't get the feeling there's nothing about Ben Thorpe that makes me think that he's anything near a good dude.
I would say there's arguments against both of them.
Yeah, go ahead. Make it.
are they moralistic arguments?
Yeah, that's the thing is there's definitely like arguments to be made about
What if
Andrew Wilson,
here's the
but
problem.
on paper, I'm just saying as someone with beliefs that don't 100% align.
Yeah.
But so do you think our Andrew's a bad guy?
Well, I mean, just what she's saying right now. If she's like got a different set of morals, let's just go with an evil set of morals, right?
Oh, we don't even have to say
like for example, leftists believing in using Hispanics as slaves in the fucking fields for their food, and then trying to say that they're doing them a favor. Like, let's talk about that. Like, that's a moral good that Cal would promote. And so she would say we're evil for wanting to protect these families. So, like, whenever they say morals, what do you have a problem with moralistically specific? Do you have the problem? So we know if we can take what you're saying into a good judgment, Kel.
Otis Driftwood, a lot of things in California screw you up. Hey, so Kel, I'm just saying, do you think Andrew Wilson is a good man? Do you think he's a good guy? Do you think so? Let me ask you this.
Define good.
Who do you think would be more likely to go and buy someone something to fix their car?
Well, I'm trying to answer the first part of your question. Define good.
I'm leading you to the definition. Who do you think would be more likely to, like, all right, let's just say I'm going to give you an actual example. I know she's trolling, Nate. It's fine. Let's just say that you roll up into a studio to do a podcast, and one of the people that work there, their car won't start. And you're talking to the guy and you're like, hey, the guy's like, yeah, I'm going to have to Uber home, whatever, blah, blah, blah.
This
why
story
is that?
sounds really familiar.
And the guy's like, and the guy, the star of the show is like, you know what? Let me go take a look at it. Let me help you out a minute. And goes down. They figure out. I mean, obviously, I think the kid knew that the battery was bad, and the kid's like, "Yeah, I can't afford a battery right now. Whatever. Well, I'll buy you a battery." and actually, I think the deal was if the kid made sure that there was cold beer in the refrigerator, right? Because Andrew brought beer or whatever. As long as there was beer in the refrigerator, Andrew would buy the kid a battery and put it in his car. That's all he had to do. And he was joking about him doing that. Like, he didn't really give a shit. He would do that himself. But literally went and bought a battery and put it in the kid's car. Doesn't know this kid. Doesn't owe him anything. Just kindness of his heart. Do you think Ben Thorpe or Andrew Wilson would do that? Sorry?
I would say that's a good thing to do. I would say that's an intrinsically nice thing to do. However, I wouldn't say that doing one good thing would define someone as an intrinsically good person.
I'm not asking you to define whether he is a good man. I'm not asking that. I'm saying who would be more likely to do that, Ben Thorpe or Andrew Wilson?
If I had to pick, but I'm not here on the side of Ben Thorpe. I'm just saying
I'm just asking you who would be more likely to do that.
I would say I'd have to gather more information before I make an assessment of that situation.
Because you know that the fucking answer is that Ben Thorpe would never take $1 out of his pocket to help somebody else.
That's a good answer, though.
Grifting motherfucker.
I feel like you're assuming a conclusion I would make.
Grid, I think in his defense, I don't think that the feds can spend money like that when they're doing their job. So
They can actually.
Can you define good? Now that I answered your question, can you define good?
Morally good?
Good in the way.
I have a hard time defining good in and of itself. I can say that we can know what is good to one person.
There is no good grid. Welcome to the Gibbs
Party.
Yeah,
I have a real hard time. What's good to one person might be completely evil to somebody else. However,
it's relative.
However, I think
I can tell you if he's a good person.
we can define when we talk about someone being a good person, we generically tend to equate that with very specific actions, right?
I didn't say he was a bad person.
Like helping your fellow man, not really expecting anything out of it. Just we understand what good acts are, right? And they are somewhat subjective. However, I think that morally, if we want to talk about the moral good is not subjective. It is in fact objective. And if you obviously you don't believe in the Bible, but if you did, you would have morals, and those morals would say that when you see someone and when you see someone in need, if you can help them, you should help them. I myself do that. If I see someone in need and I can't help them, I will help them. As a matter of fact, recently there was somebody who really needed help because their car broke down and they did something that cost them an awful lot of money. And rather than just be like, wow, that really sucks, I was like, hey guys, you know what? We need to help this person. Let's make something happen. And yeah. So morally, I think we can actually define moral good. And I think that you're trolling, and that's fine. But
define trolling, dude.
I don't.
So Kel, so I'll give you the definition that I use since Grid's obfuscating here.
Obfuscating? I'm being a dick.
Obfuscation.
So good is the action in the context of the situation that you're in that leads to human flourishing.
Which it's not relative, right?
No, that's not relative.
Absolutely relative.
That is not relative.
Human flourishing.
Yeah, what is define okay, I don't want to do the fucking definition debate thing because I think that's the most cringe shit ever, but we're gonna do it.
You know this is a chill stream, right, fuckers?
Yeah, just for funsies. Like
you sent me the link. Of course, it's not anymore.
This is the problem. This is the problem we're having right now, and it's gonna just keep going in circles. And it's like they're like, oh, you define good as this, and then you use the term human flourishing. Well, what do I think flourishing is? I guarantee you, my version of flourishing is not the same as your version of flourishing. So you're using another relative term to define this,
flourishing is the action which is in alignment with nature. And it's
so orgies every day. That's in alignment with nature. So okay, cool. I mean, you might be on board with that.
Well,
I don't know.
From my worldview, yeah, absolutely.
All right, then we might have the same worldview, and I can get on board with his bullshit right now. All right, well, I'm in.
Cal won the debate. Let's go.
Well, no, I think he won the debate.
We're not debating. It's chill stream. Shut the fuck up. Here, I got one for you. You guys have heard of this guy, Wes Watson? You may have heard of Wes Watson. He ran afoul of a certain young man in Florida, and he's never been the same since. There he is. Let's go ahead and roid up.
May he rest in peace.
I gotta get on that gear, bro.
That was me fucking yesterday. I took the craziest pre-workout, and I thought I was gonna die. I almost went to the hospital.
What kind of pre-workout?
It's called Juiced. I told the guy at the store.
That's exactly why you would do anything that says something juice.
Dude, I literally thought I was gonna die. Like, I almost went to the hospital. Like, I sent pictures of my knees to my sister. I was like, they're turning purple, Molly. I was like, I don't think I'm gonna make it.
I have to be honest with you. So I'm actually really pretty picky about my pre-workouts and all that kind of stuff. I've gone through a bunch of them. The only ones I use now are Mountain Ops.
Mountain Ops.
And that's it. Yeah, that's really the only one. And that's only because there's some more really specific stuff. Like Glenn can probably give you a list of cool shit, but I know those guys, and I know that they're really want to put out a great product, and they stand behind it.
You know what my pre-workout is?
And my heart doesn't explode.
Is it cocaine? Because that's what I'm
Dude,
thinking about.
I literally thought I was
a line of Coke and coffee.
That's right.
Gibbs.
Okay, Zerka.
Literally.
Hey, listen. Zerka wishes he was Papa Gibbs. All right. I don't want to be Zerka.
Why did Gibbs' camera freeze?
Because I was hyped.
It's a great freeze. I mean, to be honest with you, you look very intense.
Yeah, Gibbs, I would honestly try and turning it off and on again.
Turn it off. Oh, this is tech support. If you try turning it off.
Okay, listen.
I know that you're in need of a new career, but damn.
Damn, that shit's fucking hilarious. New career. I'm very good at what I do.
Do you think that you are really emotionally intelligent?
No, God no. I'm 23. My frontal lobe hasn't developed yet. Please. Do you
Grid
think I'm
frontal
emotionally
lobe hasn't
intelligent?
developed. Oh my God.
Grid, play the video.
Which
I don't have
lobe
a
is
fiddle.
that? Kel,
I don't have
which
a
lobe
fiddle.
is which lobe is that? Do you have that one pierced too?
Yeah, I'm planning on it. I'm waiting for it to get developed first.
All right, so Josie, welcome to the show. How the hell are you? Not working. There's silence filled the room.
All right, rage quit.
Damn, already.
No, my bad. Can you hear me?
Oh, we can hear you now.
Okay. Is it like windy or anything?
No, you're all right. Are you out riding?
Yeah, I'm out. Yeah.
Oh, God, guns and gear. I'm sorry. God, guns and gear. What he missed was full frontal cope.
True. Weaponized female incompetence is what they call it.
Weaponized female. You know what? No, it's an excuse for female incompetence. Well, my frontal lobe's not developed, so I can't be responsible having sex with 20 dudes at the same time.
Oh, for sure. And then when I turn 25, I'm gonna be like, sorry, looks like my mom drank while I was in the womb, guys. So
That's right. Yeah, you got that to fall back on. That's for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. You know,
there's no such thing as weaponizing female incompetence if you have like no accountability or no self-awareness. It's absolute bullshit. Like if you're coping and like trying to rationalize it, well, no, not necessarily. I'm sorry, you don't get to pull that card. Like I'm retarded. I just say it and nobody gives a fuck.
So true.
Period.
Preach. Preach.
Like it doesn't matter if I'm like I do intellectual content or not. I get the same amount of fucking viewers. I get some donos because I'm a chick.
Word.
That's true.
What if it's because you're based?
There's no need for a brain. No need.
It's not because
We
you're
should
based.
have. You know what? I got it right now. We need to get a Kels and Josie IRL stream.
That could be based.
Because both of you guys are in the OC.
And I mean, we could do it at night because I think that for the people like the truck drivers that are trying to not fall asleep, I think we could be really good at keeping them awake.
So hey, so
what are you gonna be lot lizards? What are y'all? Where is this stream IRL taking?
I feel like we would talk a lot.
Oh, okay. I was worried y'all were gonna like patrol the truck stops or something. I was a very interesting way to take that.
I feel like it would get a very hyper, very talkative stream. So if you're trying to not fall asleep, I think it would have a purpose.
Kel talks pardon me, Josie talks way faster than you, Kel.
Really?
Yeah.
That's impressive. I don't get that a lot.
Because shockingly, Josie's French, so they yell at each other at 100 miles an hour. So before because it's right at quitting time for me, Josie, what's up with the Graysthorpe thing? I never did actually, because I didn't pay attention. I never did actually get the answer. You and I kind of talked around it, and I just
Which one?
You can just go with.
Which one?
With Graysthorpe.
Yeah, but which one with Grace?
Oh, just any of them. Just start wherever you want to start. I'm just gonna.
Well, you said you wanted to get off. Like, how long do you really have? Because we're gonna be here for a minute.
Josie, start from the video that you and I did, that you had me come on when you're doing your intervention.
Yeah. Okay. From there, like, I'm just gonna do it in a nutshell because, like I spoke to Grace just like a one-on-one, like just on the phone, off stream, stuff like that. With Ben a little bit too. So it kind of became more like personal off stream. It's a kind of a sad situation that's going nowhere. That's a young woman who's dealing with stuff she shouldn't have to deal with. I don't think her dad has any like bad intention. I think that he really has like her best interest at heart. I think so, and I think he's trying to plug her in certain places, or like because he sees the potential in her, and so do I, right? So did I, and for some reason, I think like there's attachment issues for sure. Like every single time, like I have good connections, so does Glenn, right? We were thinking about this. We were like, just send Grace near us for like a week and a half in LA. She'll come back with like a contract signed to a talent agency, guaranteed. Like we've got enough connections to make that happen for sure.
And not the cast, and not the cast room casting couch thing.
Now, I want to say for the record, I was not in agreement with this idea. I told Josie, be careful.
Oh yeah, no, you were.
This is not going to end well.
No, but that was a hypothetical. That it was like
It also there's other routes, and because she's so young too, that it's like this shouldn't like not everyone gets to pick their brand. Like Gibbs and I were talking about that the other day, but I'm like, you're 22, you don't want to be the incest girl forever. I'm sure. Like
yeah, but listen. Like I was that age. If I had somebody that has a connection that Glenn and I have at that age, like if I had that opportunity presented, I mean, I would have been on a plane like within the next few hours. Like I was kind of go getter like that.
Yeah.
And the thing with Grace is that every single time that an opportunity presents itself, she flakes. Ben is in favor of her seizing opportunity and moving away from that incest stuff. He actually kind of fucking hates it. Partially.
Yeah. I wonder. Well, I mean, to be fair though, I'm like, no, none of us are in her situation or know like what it's like to be in a position like that. Like she's been under the microscope for so long.
They're in a situation to where when you build your entire audience, like she has built a loyal community. Like I gotta give her flowers. Building the level of loyalty within her community that she did at her age, that's actually really impressive. Like her Discord is active, regardless of the platform she chooses. The audience follows. She's got a lot of viewers for the amount of subscribers that she has. Yeah, like her audience is out there. So like shout out to her for that. But they're fucking broadcast lol cow viewers. Ben tries to do like intellectual stuff, then do like creepy lol cow that like the bottom denominator, like the lowest common denominator would be into. Like that audience doesn't have money. It's not quality views. It's not a quality audience. They try to mix stuff up, and trying to get out of that vicious circle is extremely fucking hard.
Well, Ben is like he the whole intellectual because he likes to like to theorize or talk about philosophy, but he also wants to talk about like blowjobs at the same time.
Well, hold on,
he wants to talk about like how the world turns, but then also like
I don't know enough to say
too. Swallow that whole D.
Well, hold on. Like that's true, but like there's a place for both. Like I think that.
No, there's no place for local content. Okay, that's like the people on Omegle that go put midget porn out there and they laugh at that because they think it's good content. Those people should fucking self-delete. Okay.
Well, listen. So I mean, listen. Well, there's arguments to be made for that, but here's kind of where I'm going with this, right? I think there is a point to what Glenn's saying and to what you're saying here. Like Glenn makes like a point, like, well, it's also situational. I think is the problem that Thorpe missed. Like I do some DGen content, and it's fun. It's like everybody laughs. People that enjoy the politics shit usually enjoy the DGen. It's like light.
Wait, you do some borderline insinuating incest with your own daughter? You do that kind of content?
Hold on, no.
But there you go.
But hold on. Hear me out, right? Yeah, there's a line. The problem is, I think that you hit the better like nail on the head for it, which I think is a better argument, is the DGen like aspect and the like bad idea of the lol cows. Like really, you should expand it. It's anybody in the drama sphere at all. Because what you're not realizing is all these people are people that were losers in high school, or they're people that are trying to reclaim their glory from high school. And so what they're doing is mean girling on the internet, and then they talk shit. And the best way is just ignore them. But instead, they played into it and they built a base. And now, like it's like you said, you can't escape that base because you've done a thing for so long, and now people like expect you to keep doing that. And when you do do something different, those people are like, oh well, now you're betraying the system. And that's a big problem.
Yeah, but here's the thing too: is that like Grace likes to entertain people, even if it's at her own detriment. Like she's okay with making fun of herself and making herself look stupid. The problem is that they do IRL is very like reality. It's really they kind of put their personal life out there, even though you guys were arguing that they weren't genuine. The situations that they getting into, they're very, let's just say, I wouldn't say like low class, but they just get into like some like very sad part of society type of situation that personally, like when I look at that, it kind of reminds me of where I'm gonna end up if things go south, right?
Well, it's like it's a fine line too, because people are gonna make fun of you online no matter what. So you have to be comfortable, of course, making fun of yourself a little bit. But you're right that it's like that's exactly what I said to Gabe.
No,
where I'm like,
I disagree with that. I disagree with that. People don't necessarily. Not everybody is out there to make fun of you. Some people are gonna yeah, you're gonna have haters just like everybody else. Like it doesn't.
yeah, exactly. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that everybody's gonna make fun of you. I'm just saying some people will. So you got to be okay with punching jokes at yourself.
But they don't laugh with you. They laugh at you.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Is like, let me finish. Is like most people like don't have wouldn't play. There's fine lines with jokes that they would not play into. Like I'm not gonna sit there and be like, haha, yeah, oh my god, I'm the pedophile girl. Like no one would be okay with that joke. No one would be okay with like
would.
The incest guy. So I think that's where a lot of people are just like, yeah, where do you draw the line? Like you're not like no one's laughing with you when you're like the pedophile guy or whatever.
Now the problem is that the people that actually watch them is they watch them because they want to watch someone that's even more chaotic than them. Like it makes them feel good to watch someone go through more chaos than they do, which is extremely fucking sad.
Yeah. Kel, apparently K2 Keep on Trucking wants to tell you that on your side on panel, it sounds like she's talking the voices in her head. Maybe your sound isn't working or something. I'm not really sure.
Is that me?
I can hear you fine, but maybe your audience,
surprised.
they can't hear us, basically, is what it sounds like. But anyway, it's fine. I think Grace, I actually like Grace, and I think Grace without Ben is pretty rad, honestly. And I think that she can be really cool. I just think the Thorpes hate success. I think that they actually sabotage themselves a lot of times on purpose, not really sure why. I actually agree that if I had an opportunity, and if I were not me, right, and I were somebody like, you, like, any of you younger people, and an opportunity, and I was trying to be a streamer, and I was trying to gain a following, and the opportunity came up to go on to whatever, I would probably do whatever. Within reason, I would find a way to at least try to make it happen, right? And because I did that when I was younger, right? Like when an opportunity came up to go to work in Denver, I basically I didn't sell everything I had, but I sold a lot of cool shit to be able to go and make that move. I lived in a storeroom in a race shop for months before, because I didn't want to afford an apartment, and I didn't want to pay for an apartment, and I didn't want to go get a real job. I enjoyed doing what I was doing. I just don't, Ben is, Ben, and I like Ben. I like talking. Ben and I can talk, but he goes on these things that that will, and to be honest, they do build the audience they have. Josie is right about that, but their audience is
trash.
Yeah, and their audience isn't welcoming to new people, right? Like
I don't even put my name on my, like, if I ever go on, I don't put my name, like I put like a random name, and I don't even put my face, because I don't want them to find my channel and come in my chat. I don't even want that audience.
Well,
Yeah.
Grid, just to speak to that though, real quick. Like, okay, you've done different things on stream, right?
Yeah.
Like, I like. So I came from Halo before I started doing politics, right?
I know you were an announcer.
Yeah,
This is
and like,
baller.
so it was fun, right?
That's
Like,
pretty baller.
so when you like go and do like something else though, right? Like I still have a segment of my audience that if I go play Halo, they'll come watch, whatever. But they like feel like betrayed, like that I don't do that all the time now. And it's kind of like if you don't do something that you built, and whether it's something that's not good, you know, it's like you get used to it, and then they like go ahead.
Yeah. Sorry. She means the Thorpe's audience, not whatever's audience.
Yeah. Because she's just saying like she won't
clear,
even like come up
just
with
to be
them.
really clear. Yeah. She's talking about the Thorpe's audience.
Which I
why
get.
why am I declining whatever and Tim Pool? When they wanted me to go on.
Oh yeah. Did you tell me about that temple, or you just told me about the whatever thing?
Wait, you're in OC? You want to go tomorrow?
Oh, you're in OC. Oh yeah, that's right. You're in OC.
You busy tomorrow?
Hit me up.
Okay, bet.
She's been on whatever twice, I think.
Oh,
why
you mean
am I
going on whatever? No,
Yeah,
I don't think he's gonna let me on.
Yeah, he won't let. He might
Yeah.
though. He might, but he'll
Dude.
troll her the whole time. Literally, it'll be
Yeah.
horrible.
He can try.
So so I've not declined.
Remember, I work for
whatever.
Myron
I
Games.
would not advise that.
Yeah, I agree with that. Arthur Daya, I've not declined whatever. It's not been the right time for me to go. And I was going to go earlier this summer. But
He wanted you to be a background character. Get the fuck out of here. You ain't doing that. Okay? Stop being nice about it. Fuck that guy.
Who,
Period.
me? You wanted me to be a background character?
Yeah. No, you're not going as a background character. The guy who's a pilot who was a fucking Kent Mile of fucking Porsche being a background character on the show. Fuck that shit.
Things changed a little bit since you and I've talked about it. He talked about coming by. He was making some jokes about it too, but we talked a little bit and it was like, yeah, come on, we'll have a good time. I was going to do it. It's just not really the right time. Whatever.
Oh, and you wanted to charge you like $3,500, like $8,000 to go on?
No, he ended up not really caring about that part. I don't know why, but the biggest reason is I don't want to go to LA, and he won't leave LA. So that makes.
I mean, it's Santa Barbara, but
Santa Barbara's a nice town. You would like it. It's where all the rich old people live. Okay.
Yeah, but it's California. Who wants to go to California?
Yeah.
No, it's small. Like it's chill.
Yeah, but it's
like
California.
It's
the whole state's a shithole. Like,
it's not LA.
If I was gonna be, if I happen to be, because I was gonna have to be there anyway. I had some business stuff that I needed to do. If I have to go there, then I'll combine the trip. Until then, it's just not gonna happen. I don't think. Now Tim Pool, I straight declined Tim Pool because the position they wanted me to take, I couldn't make an argument and mean it, and I just said I don't want to do it.
Oh
and
yeah,
then,
that's right. That's right.
Fair.
And so I
would have flipped on a dime on them. I would have been like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna make that argument, and then completely flip 180. Like, oh yeah, I changed my mind on the way there. I read some shit. I changed my mind.
No, I think that I don't do things like that. I do think that the person
don't
who
do
was,
that, guys.
Yeah, I was the person that was setting that up. I don't think they're helping Tim Pool anymore. And if they are, they're probably really pissed at me because I keep destroying them in debates. And
mogging left and right. Dad one.
And so
I think they are still involved in Tim Pool. That's who I think it is.
Yeah. You think so? We'll talk later, but
I'm pretty positive they are. Yeah.
Yeah. So I know that I've talked to Andrew about being on Tim Pool, and what I want to do now is I want to do if I'm going forward, I would do Tim Pool Depends on who else is going to be on there, because I need somebody that's going to make me look good and not be a complete moron. So I'm being very strategic about that.
I'll do it.
And then I want to do Piers Morgan.
Oh yeah, Piers is like the pinnacle right now, I think, for the debates here. Like,
I want to do Piers Morgan.
You know what could be good for you, Grid, is if like whenever something happens that it involves like a big plane crash or something, I could get you on some show, because sometimes they want like people that have like experience flying to explain certain things. So I could probably get you plugged on there, because that's kind of you know how to fly a fucking plane, you know, that's something.
Yeah. I mean, I would like to go on either of the Tim Pool shows, either the Timcast IRL or the Culture War. I would go on either, but I think the Culture War is probably where I need to go, and I need to just have a debate against some weird lefty, and it'll be fine. But I'm just
I hope the lefty wins.
They never do. But but at the end of the day, I think that it's a I'm very strategic in the way that I do things, and one of the things I'm really, obviously one of the biggest things I've been trying to figure out is why I've been knocked down in the algorithm so far. I think I've figured it out. I'm just trying to figure out how to fix it. And I think
you have to wait 28 days.
Well, it's not just that, because they just do it. They do it like every show or every other show or whatever. So when I talked to my YouTube rep, they said that you can kind of offset it with comments, and the more comments and the more likes and shit you have, the more it kind of offsets those the rest of it. So
drop a like, people.
I wasn't talking about that, Grid. I'm just saying if the algorithm.
Oh yeah, it takes like a month. Yeah. I've heard that.
The algorithm hates
No,
me.
here's the thing.
Like
here's the thing, you fools.
Hard.
I heard it's conservative content too. Gets pushed less.
No, it has nothing to do with it. It's because YouTube really removed emphasis on the algorithm from the live streaming part, because they're pushing really the content that does the best, and for some reason anything that is like long form and somehow more listening than visual is not going to do as well on YouTube, especially when it comes to live streaming. So what a lot of people do is they either go sign with Kick or Twitch, and they're going to have like their clips, or they're going to have like their as VODs that is like edited. That's the way that YouTube actually likes it, because their advertisers don't really pay for the live stream audience anymore. There are like multiple reasons for that, but a big one was for the there was a huge issue with the view bots, which they took care of, but it's just that like revenue wise, it was just not worth pushing it in the algorithm, because it's every time you switch.
Did you hear that that weird Aussie girl is saying that I bought subs? And now EB3 is saying it too. It's really funny.
EB3 is so crazy. He literally he pops in my live chat the other day. He's like, "Hey, I joined your Discord just for the chaos." I was like, "You know what, buddy? You're welcome there. Just don't cause any drama. You'll be fine." And he's like, "Well, I only joined to cause chaos." I was like, "Then you will probably be removed, buddy." Like, it's very simple. Like he's like everyone.
Yeah, I had to ban him from my Discord. He spurgs out and he'll repost the same fucking video like 10 times.
Crazy, dude.
Buying subs is stupid, anyways. Like,
it's not gonna like
it's not
prove
even
anything.
It really doesn't do shit.
I haven't
it's just
seen
a
it yet. I haven't seen it yet, but one of the things I heard while I was gone is that EB3 has posted a video somewhere.
Of you and I. Did you see that?
No, I don't watch his trash.
Me either. It popped up randomly in my recommended. It was like, Grid and
listen, you guys need to stop.
What was
stop about
Josie, you're roboting. Walk back to your Bluetooth.
Oh shit.
Kel, so what was it? What were he doing in the video?
I forget. We were just talking about him for a second after he got kicked from a call, and he like clipped it and reposted it. I forget even where I saw this. It was like randomly. I was like, bro.
Oh.
He's like off his rocker though. He's funny.
He's supposedly he has he's proved that I bought subs because I had I did a promotion for like a month and a half, and I gained I was gaining 1,000 subs or more a day.
Let's go. You're on your grind set, bro. It's crazy. That's awesome.
Actually, I wasn't. I like Glenn. Glenn did it, and Glenn did he did okay. And I ended up. So what I did is I just took what Glenn did one, and he gained like a couple of thousand subs because people watch these short videos or whatever, and they're targeted. And so I'm like, fuck yeah, applesauce. I'll make that shit happen. So I didn't do one. I did 3. And I did the so I did that ad, and I had one video that I have no idea why that video just hit, but this guy John Mosman made it. He's on. Sometimes he's on the show, and he just made it. He's like, "Hey man, I just want to give you this. It's just a clip I did. I'm just I was just kind of fucking around." And dude, I had something like 300 or 400,000 hits on that, and I got I literally got probably 7,000 or 8,000 subs out of that video.
That's insane. That's awesome though. Sometimes you just have some shit that hits the algorithm and it's insane. Dude, I have something with I think my highest viewed short on my channel is
yeah.
I think it got I don't want to misquote. I want to say 9 million views. Something insane.
Yeah.
And it's just a short of my dog, something random. And my channel grew a lot from shorts when they were pushing the algorithm.
Yeah.
So you just got to be strategic with exactly what you said, how they were pushing live streams a little bit when they were trying to compete with Twitch and stuff more. And now they're not pushing them as much. They were trying to push shorts a lot. So I was just, R-wording the algorithm, as they say.
Yeah, I mean, I need to. So I don't have anybody that does shorts for me, and everyone that has said that they can do them. And Glenn did a pretty good job, but he's super busy now, so I hate to bug him.
You have to pump out like 6 or 7 a day, because probably only 1 or 2 of those is gonna hit type shit,
Well, it's not even that. So I'm trying to use the guy that Rob Nori uses, and they release 1 a day, maybe 2. They release 1 in the morning, 1 in the afternoon. But it's so much work to do the shorts.
So maybe there's a way to help you with this then. I was talking to Dylan Burns guy, and I'm blanking on his name because whatever. It'll come to me in a bit. He was like, "Oh, so here's what you do: is you get it. There's this AI, and he told me the name. I'll have to find it for you."
Yeah, my buddy uses AI.
Yeah, the AI finds the best clips, and he goes, "Well, every time you're on one of his panels, the clips are always of you doing some kind of crazy point." And he's like, "These are great." He's like, and this is why. And you'll make.
I was wrong, by the way. It's 41K. I don't know.
Yeah, and that's the way to do it. That'll save you a lot. A lot of this. That's what's really so good about this AI is I think that's what the future is. People that use AI and people that don't know how to use it, and that's how we're gonna fucking develop. Because that makes you why do you need an editor if the AI can find the clips and make them for you?
Right.
Because AI can't.
Not in the same way.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the AI clips are okay. I think some of the ones that are clipped together with text and just added stuff, or they come out pretty good. So
yeah, I'm not talking about
the
AI,
algorithm fucking annoying.
I'm talking about the AI finding your clips and then just putting the closed caption and the music or something behind you.
Yeah, I'm at the point now where I would probably pay somebody to do. I would pay someone to do clips if they proved that they could do a good job and all that.
Hey, if you need, I know a guy, and damn well he does good because they do good. So,
yeah,
even demonetized. So
you're demonetized.
No, even demonetized.
Okay. I was like, what the hell?
And I'm pretty close to the guy who does the clips for Fresh and Fit and for Myron, and he does it for other channels too, other really big channels too.
Dan, that was his name.
Put you in touch.
Yeah, I'll have to look into it. I'm gonna send you guys over to Sarah. Sarah looks like she's going strong. They're still dissecting that Thorpe video.
Yeah, Yeah, Torp is trying to sue Destiny. I'm like, that's a really bad
No.
idea. Just take the settlement, if any.
Yeah, I don't know what they don't care about the settlement. They care about the content and the drama.
They might go for the settlement. I mean, I know they need
I
money. They're
would.
in debt, like real bad.
Yeah. Kel, are you there?
Are you trying to tell me they're suing Destiny?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
Ben should be thankful that somebody sucked his dick.
Ha ha ha.
Yeah, but it might have leaked on Discord, so you know.
No, they're suing him
Yeah.
for defamation.
Well, yeah, but they can't prove they can't prove a loss, like a financial loss from it.
Look, what they decide to defecate on, I don't really care. That's their business. That's behind closed doors. Gibbs, I mean, it doesn't belong in the courtroom.
Yeah, listen, you got a good point there.
Kel's talking to her chat.
Can you
She's not
imagine?
talking to us.
I just feel for these judges now. Can you imagine these judges now reading some of these internet like lol cow lawsuits, and they shit in the bag and they set it on fire? And can we get a demonstration of this?
You know what I think is the lawsuits that I'm waiting to see is the lawsuits from the girls who get popular because they're girls and no other reason, and maybe that and they are put in specific situations where they can be kind of featured. And then of course the popularity goes away, and then they sue somebody for like being mean to them or something. I can't wait for those. Those are gonna be awesome.
So why is Grace and Destiny like? I didn't even know about this lawsuit until
because of the incest, the rumors of incest that Destiny started about them.
Did he start them though, or was that already a joke before that debate?
Well, that's what they claim.
Here's the problem: they have they've really leaned into this a lot, and if it's it's kind of like I don't know how you prove this beyond a reasonable doubt when there's photos of them kissing each other.
Yeah,
even if they're not, and it's just for a bit.
How do you have $5,000 to bet against Andrew Wilson about something, but you can't make it out to whatever? I'm just saying.
Wait, did Grace flake on you? Did she really?
She didn't flake. She said that stuff got serious with the lawsuit, and I didn't know what the lawsuit was about.
Wait. She flaked on you for what?
She was gonna come with me.
On what? She did the same fucking thing to me. Literally.
On whatever.
The exact same thing.
The exact same thing. She did the same shit for Fresh and Fit, the same thing for meeting with UTA agent, the same thing for going on whatever. Yeah.
Well, in her
now
defense,
you gotta find another chick for tomorrow.
They only gave us solid confirmation 2 or 3 days before. Granted, but I told her.
Glenn, does that bring back PTSD?
Well, I told her straight up that last time they basically said, "Are you free on Sunday?" a week before. I said yes. They left me on red, and then they sent me all the final confirmation 2 days before. So I told her,
that's
I was
Brian for you, yeah.
Yeah, and so I was even though they haven't given me a solid confirmation, I would bet I would bet my left nut on it, bro. It's a 99% sure we're locked in. And then I told her,
aren't you glad that you could bet something that you don't got?
But you know that you're going tomorrow?
Are you taking your friend from work or wherever?
Bro, I've been trying to take all my friends. Not as many people are as keen to jump at the opportunity as you would think.
I would go with you, but I don't think he wants to be there.
I will definitely message them and see.
Oh, I can promise you that Brian is still salty about that.
No, we had a talk in December.
Yeah.
Recently, because the recent interaction I had with him was when he was getting, he was kind of banned somehow on X. He had issues on X, and I know a guy at X, and I'm like, do you need me to link you to somebody? And he was like, sure, and I linked him with somebody. So I don't know,
dude. No way.
I guess we're cool.
They need me to pick up a girl or they asked me if I could pick up a girl in OC because
he did that too.
And then the girl has mutuals. The girl has mutuals with me. I'm like, no way.
They're all gonna flake.
This is crazy. The girl and I have mutuals.
Girls flake.
So I'm just gonna one of the guys from chat just messaged me about this, and I'm just gonna wrap. I want to wrap just one thing up, and then we'll we'll send you guys over to Sarah's.
Actually, I have to go. So thanks for having me real quick. I'm sorry.
All right, well, get the fuck out of here. No, I'm just kidding.
Y'all be good.
Good to see you, man. So back in about this time last year is when I did, maybe a little earlier. That's when I did it was right about this time. I started doing the promotion, and I gained a few subs here and there. And then I had one video that just crushed it. But I was also, at the same time, I was gaining a lot of subs because we were in the election time period, and I was talking about how bad the public school system was, and I was talking about the taxes and how, the way the way the taxes were supposed to work versus the way they are working. And it was really I was just outperforming a lot of other channels, but I was doing a lot of political stuff pre-election, which was very popular for people. He was very, whatever. Abe's live. I will throw Abe a raid.
But great. The thing I noticed was that a lot of your content, you don't really get out of the small, it's a very closed niche, like Raging Tomato. Like Andrew goes on there, he gets a few people because he just likes to debate, so he hops on there.
Yeah, I've been
But
doing a lot
besides
more
that, it's
channel
a very
hopping.
it's a very closed, very specific niche that doesn't really get out of that echo chamber. So I think what you're lacking is you don't get out of that echo chamber enough. Like you need to
I get out of it
go
more than
places.
anybody right now. I mean, I'm on Prime Kai. I'm on Gibbs's
But
channel.
yeah, I saw
I get on
that
a lot.
stuff.
I
That's
go a
pretty
lot
cool.
of places.
That's pretty cool. But as far as your show, the content that you present to the audience, like you get introduced to a new audience, but there is it might just lack some variety. And at the same time, I think that if you hopped, you come with me on Twitter Spaces and stuff, I could actually introduce you to hosts and people that also watch live stream. And there are the people on X are very well connected. It's actually crazy. I think I could pick you up some good viewers and perhaps some really good connections from doing that.
I probably do need to do more on. I probably do need to do more on the. What am I thinking of here?
I could look at you link up with
I
Grant
just
Cardone
don't
and
do
y'all could
X
talk
very
real
much.
estate and shit.
Yeah, I just don't really do much on X. It's still a cesspool. It's still a bunch of knucklehead, knee dragging motherfuckers that I just don't. That it's like the lowest of the low.
No, not in Spaces.
So I don't know. You have to really sell that one on me because I actually
Dude, there's government officials that hop on Spaces. It's crazy.
Hi, Mylon.
Yeah.
Someone
Sorry?
said Tim. Someone said Tim Pool with no beanie is my screensaver. A very apolitical chatter, so it's very funny.
Yeah.
That's all.
I think you say it because it's not a younger generation. I say that because it's just I just have never been enamored with X very much.
I mean, there's a lot of shitheads, but the people that are speakers on panels, it doesn't matter the listeners, because usually it's you're gonna have some dipshits. You just drop them because nobody really likes to have them there. The good speakers, the big names, people are gonna bring them up. So if you get brought up because somebody,
I'm
you
happy
happen to be
happy
on
to-
the speaker panel with somebody that's you get with fucking Grant Cardone and fucking congressmen, and it's actually fucking crazy. There's a space host actually, she's retired. Goldman Sachs retired too. Fun fact.
Yeah, I mean I'm happy to go on those, but
yeah, you should just come with me. I'll introduce you to some people.
When do you normally do that?
Fucking 24/7.
All night long.
All night long.
Glenn can attest. I see you in the audience sometimes, Glenn. I'm like always on there.
What? When?
Literally all the time.
Okay. Well, let me know. I'll I obviously I don't do anything tomorrow. Guys, before I forget, I have been very remiss. We have I'm going to be not on tomorrow and at all. Monday, we have Liberal Cluck that's going to be on the show. Should be exciting because he's a little spicy guy. We'll see how that works. So we're going to have Liberal Cluck on. It's just going to be a conversation. We're just going to talk and chat about some stuff. But it could, there could be some rage quitting or something. I don't know. Never know. Tomorrow, Monday night, I don't think I'm doing anything. I don't know of any panels or anything that I've been invited to. That sometimes changes.
The slot is open, ladies and gentlemen.
Where?
On Monday night. Hit Grit up. He's available.
That's right. Yeah, I've got time Monday.
So you can get annoyed and yell at you.
I've been very selective about kind of where I go lately. There's one that's just like, it's kind of a waste of my time. And I look at who's going to be there. I look at who's going to be there before I like commit. So, and then Tuesday.
That's why you've been avoiding me.
Yeah, I'm not avoiding you. Tuesday, I don't stream at all. Wednesday night, I have Michelle and DJ Electra. They're going to be talking about this medical condition that goes undiagnosed and has a lot of serious effects for people, and that's going to be awesome. And
sounds like it.
Yeah, it's really interesting. It's a really interesting show, and then or it should be, and Thursday, I'm not really sure about yet. Thursday, we'll figure it out. We'll go with it. Thursday afternoon, probably going to talk about money, a lot of money. So,
how to take advantage of the immigrants in your area / team workers.
Shut up, motherfuckers.
The best thing about it is I you can say that and think it's funny, but I would if I could 100%.
Oh my god, you're saying the quiet part out loud.
And you don't want to move to LA? What is wrong with you? I know a bunch of I got a strong Jewish network around here.
The problem around here is that all of the illegal immigrants work for the same money the big guys work for. So
you mean the one that celebrates Shabbat on Fridays? Yes, us. That's right.
Yeah. All right. Josie's an immigrant, legal, green card, and everything.
You can't talk about her because she's a Jew.
Anyway,
maybe that's why Brian doesn't want to have me on.
No, that's not why.
I know.
All right, I'm gonna go to bed. ICE is giving $50,000 bonuses. Kel, go be an ICE agent. Throw some people out of the country. Toughen up, Buttercup.
It's rough. It's a rough job.
Mr. is considering it. Yeah.
Wow. This is just. Now you're going to tell my Irish grandparents to go back to where they came from, aren't you?
Did they come here legally?
They did.
Well, I mean, like they
well,
came
then no. No, Kel. No, we won't tell them that.
An American.
You know what you can do? You know what you can do, Kel? You can toughen up a little bit, get a little training, get a $50,000 signing bonus, and go be an ICE agent doing the Lord's work. Her screen froze. That's so awesome. It was so awesome. Your screen was frozen. Just a
missionary
smile.
bonus.
So, where do you stream?
A missionary. I stream this, that, the other. I'm a variety girly. Stream from the ocean. I stream from my room. Sometimes I talk to a microphone and people regret listening.
I mean the platform.
She likes to stream about her poly couple situation that didn't work out.
No, I asked which platform does she stream on.
Twitch and YouTube. Twitch and YouTube. Sorry.
You didn't get banned off of Twitch yet?
Knock on wood.
Damn.
Mel didn't silence her damn phone.
Sorry. Lord, forgive me. I've sinned.
Freaking amateurs.
I'm surprised that thing still works after, you know.
I dunked it in the ocean.
That was a
I wasn't
notepad.
talking about that.
It was
Grid.
It was a
Play the
notepad.
video.
It's funny though. Hey, Josie, have you seen Kel? Let me show you the real Kel.
I'll give you.
Bro, I'm obviously not. I told you like multiple times that I'm not fucking like gonna respond to like. That's not me.
Huh.
That's not me.
That was you. That was 100% you.
Gaslighting is strong with this one.
Prove it. Prove it. No, that girl doesn't have a septum piercing. I have a septum piercing. See?
You took it out for that.
Grin, you're supposed to hold the blackmail for when it's necessary.
Oh no, this is one of my
not-
favorite clips. Literally every time I play that, I fucking giggle.
He has it on a
It's
button.
so hilarious.
He played it when the first time I met the Thorpes.
Yeah, just wait till you go on whatever tomorrow night. I'm sending it to Brian. I'm just gonna.
You think I'm so special that he's gonna pull up the clip?
Oh, I bet
he's not gonna pull that. No, he's not gonna pull that.
He sent it to me, and I played it like 10 times in a row. It was.
It's so good. It's so good. Like you just don't understand how good it is.
I know I do because I can't debate now without anyone being like, are you gonna throw something at the camera? I'm like, maybe I will. Maybe I will.
You have a little pillow that says "throw pillow" on it, and that'd be fucking funny.
Yeah, there you
And,
go. I just tell them to suck my buzz balls.
Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah.
We should have a tier that like
What are we gonna out you for?
$100 super chat. $100 super chat. You fucking knock the camera off or something.
What shall we blackmail you with on Brian tomorrow night? I'm thinking.
I've been on my best behavior.
Huh? Yeah. I think what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna make you look really good tomorrow night, Kel, and we're gonna talk about how you made it to the last show under such adversity, and then you didn't even ask for help, but we gave you a lot of help because
Brian didn't offer to even fucking pay for like a portion of it.
Like,
fucking Jew.
by the guy that drives a hearse.
That's over. That's been over. It's old news.
He's moved on.
Yeah.
He went from the Walmart parking lot to the Home Depot parking lot.
Yeah. I think he's all the
as
way
long
out.
as he doesn't take the veteran parking spot, but you know he might because he's gotten that
Oh,
lately
if he
these days.
does, I'm slashing his tires.
Because he's been through
He's been through the.
Hey,
he's been through
if
some
it's
shit.
Taco Tuesday or like Burrito Monday, he might.
Yeah. Do you ever guys just like park in the veterans parking spot because you've been through some shit?
ZD did. Tina
Never.
comes in
Kidding.
with, let's talk about that aim though. Awesome aim. That's right. You nailed the camera.
I just need to shoot a gun next. I was so mad at someone earlier.
Hey, you know we're doing a range day at DebateCon, right?
I'm not shooting a gun.
You're in OC. You're in OC, right?
I'm not, but I am in SoCal.
You're in SoCal. We should go. We should do a stream to the fucking range. That'd be hilarious.
I'm not shooting a gun. I like joke about it, but I'm not shooting a gun ever.
Why? It's fun.
It scares me. I'm the most accident-prone person in the world.
Well, I'm not going to let you have. We'll do it in Nashville, where the patron state of shooting stuff.
Dude, I'm scared. I don't want to shoot a gun.
You know what? You know what else is scary?
Liberals.
You driving a car. How many people have you killed, Kel?
0 so far. But if I get a taste at the shooting range, maybe I'll just be like, "You've been voting against my trans friends."
That happened. That's actually the best argument for never teaching liberals how to shoot.
We're not going to school today, honey.
If liberals would just quit, if we could outlaw liberals buying guns, there would be no mass shootings.
Totally.
No, that's like a real thing.
No. Have you seen that clip? I sent Grid a clip, but there's this really funny clip that someone did of us on Twitch where Grid and I were talking. I was like, and I just lost my voice because I'd been yapping the whole day before, and I was like,
You didn't send me that clip.
Oh, I think I sent you a link to it on Twitch, but it was like, you think gun violence in school is okay? And you're like, my son shoots a gun in school every Wednesday or something. I'll link it to you right now. That's just
yeah. Well, actually, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I think, or Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday, I think.
Insane.
Whatever practice day. I don't, whatever they're practicing.
Insane. insane stuff that we have.
They have a
going on
shooting
here.
range on campus, Kel.
Insane.
Why is that insane? Safest place on the planet.
A school shooting range?
Yeah. All schools used
It's like
to
a
have.
school shooting team.
A school shooting
You know,
team.
every time I get the
School shooting
emails, it's so funny because it literally, like, the title of the email will be school shooting. And I'm like,
It's so funny. Like school shooting team.
they
Just
don't
like, oh,
care.
okay.
These
okay.
people give zero fucks about your feelings, Kel. They're like, school shooting. It's so awesome.
Based. Sandy Hook in training.
Well, that guy didn't go to school there. He was a psychopath.
Yeah.
Who killed his mom.
At least pick a role model that survived, you know?
Pick a role model that wasn't insane. Oh, wait.
No.
They're all liberals, so.
I don't have any role models. One thing I learned.
That's good.
Except Dad one, of course. I look up to
She
you.
started that. Josie, she started this dad one thing, and like people pick that shit up.
Can we get Dad one in chat, please? Dad one.
No, I don't.
Make sure to drop a like on stream, by the way, guys. And make sure after the stream ends to leave a comment with your thoughts, synopsis, questions, concerns, grievances.
Grievances. Do you have any? Should we do an airing of grievances for you before we leave, Kel?
I don't have an airing. I don't have any grievances so far, except this motherfucker. But that's not an internet thing.
$4.99 comes in from Otis Driftwood. My feelings say you are RTD. Should I follow?
My feelings.
What is RTD?
Feelings.
What is RTD?
Nothing more than feelings.
So deep in feelings. Ooh.
You got called to play guitar one time on the show. That was fun.
Wait, so you're actually liberal?
Yeah, she really is a liberal.
I'm center left. I'm center left, okay?
Why the left? The center, I would like, okay, why the left?
Because I had to pick a stance one way or the other, and I would describe myself as a centrist. My friends, because I'm a California polycule galley.
What makes you like left?
Probably social issues.
Yeah, I figured, but which one?
As far as like trans people, abortion rights, stuff like that.
So wanking babies in the womb,
genocide.
Genocide.
I think
as much as I like a little girl-on-girl violence,
well, she likes baby violence.
She said
she advocates for it.
She said a genocide is insane.
You would be surprised. The biggest, do you want to know how many fucking babies got wanked for the past like 2 years?
Got wanked? I don't think that means what you think it means.
Wanked in the womb. That's for two of us.
Yeah, we have rules. This Driftwood's like, be right back. I'm getting banned somewhere.
Nice.
Not me. I didn't do it. I promise.
Wasn't I?
Kidding.
This one time.
At band camp?
No, this one time I'm not. I'm not to blame. Somebody
Not the
else.
band camp joke.
I know. I remember the movies when they came out originally.
Okay. Back in my day.
Listen, we had dial-up internet, okay?
But yeah, wish me luck. I'm wearing a low-key trad wifey outfit tomorrow.
Are you really?
Not really, but it's more of a nice dress. I feel like I was like overdressed last time.
You were overdressed?
Yeah, everyone else was wearing like chill-ass outfits.
No, there's no such thing as being overdressed, Carlin. Let me teach you one thing about life.
Do you know what that outfit did for you? It kept all of whatever was crawling off of those skank hose off of you.
True.
You cannot look too good on the podcast. Like, there's no such thing. Give me a break.
All right, this is true. All right, now it's time to lock in and pick a fit.
I literally, so last time I was like Kel, I don't know about that dress. Kel went out and bought a new dress.
Yeah, I was like, that's all it took. That's all it took. But it did.
That actually was a classic dad move. I was not judgmental. I didn't say that dress looks like a something your grandma might wear or something like that. I was just like, yeah, I don't know about that one.
I would just say wear something that covers the arms, because the arms on camera for some reason it's like side profile. It never looks good for anybody.
They looked so big. I kept kind of catching myself on the viewfinder, and my arm just looked like gigantic. I was like adjusting the entire time. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, don't be all self-conscious or anything.
Yeah.
Did she freeze or did I freeze? Josie?
No.
You froze hardcore.
Oh, I said no. That's not a place to feel self-conscious. That's a place to feel welcome and embraced.
Why is? What is going on? Whoa! Let's see. We got $1.99 from Otis Drift One. Why I to prison for double homicide for a fetus? Ooh, that's a good question.
Why I to school for learn to write?
The thing is, I never personally would have one, but I believe in women's rights to have one. I believe in accessibility to them.
Why?
Because I might have some type of moral dilemma with it, but I understand that, like, at its core fundamental understanding that cells aren't going to be conscious. Like, it's not like a consequential thing. And there's situations for the exception, not the rule. Obviously, there's stuff to condemn about women who use it as birth control, which I don't think happens as often as people portray it does.
I think it's the vast majority of abortions.
I will tell you.
I disagree.
I tell you the only real argument that you.
But no, let me finish.
For pro-choice.
Let me finish it. Let me finish my statement. Yeah,
I will say all your
for the exception, not the rule.
You.
Okay, but for the exception, not the rule, for the women who, even though it is the minority, I would rather those women don't have to deal with the ramifications of a rape baby and whatever fallout may happen from women using it as birth control, which I don't think happens as often as people like to act.
Why do you think that? Hold on. Give me some support for that.
I haven't seen any statistics that would make me believe that. That would make me inclined to believe that.
And do we make the laws for the majority or the exception?
But that's what I'm saying is the exception is so horrendous that we would make it on the you grieve on the side of believing victims on that one because there's no victim on the latter side. So it's not believe all victims. It's there's another one, but it's I don't believe that a fetus is conscious at inception.
Listen,
so
I was in speech and debate clubs, both
good for you.
Canada, Quebec, Canada, United States. Since the age of 13 years old, I will tell you, I've had the abortion argument. I had it from both sides. The only good argument for pro-choice, I will give it to you on a silver plate right now, is that if you cross the line that the government can dictate that a woman has to use her womb to give life to somebody else, you would be, according by federal law, you would be crossing a line that you could order that somebody gives a kidney to somebody else, and that is a line that you do not want to cross because body sovereignty is I forgot which one it was, but it crosses it crosses liberties.
We're gonna have to talk about this another time. We're almost an hour over time. Ladies and gentlemen, go over, hang out with Abe Dinkus. I think they're doing cool stuff over there. It looks fun. Make sure you like, subscribe, and do all of the things so that he gets monetized.
And here and comment here because we're trying to push Grid up in the algorithm.
Yeah, please do that. And Kel, you should go and play because it looks like they're having a lot of fun doing artsy stuff, and you look like an artsy person. So go have fun doing that. And in the meantime, everybody, as always, be cool. Wear glasses if you need them.
Come give me some shekels later.
Yeah, go
give some super chats
shekels. And go over and hang out with Abe Dinkus on his lawn. Get off my lawn.